Hello, hello, Twitch. Hello, and happy Monday to you all. Monday means new week. New week means new opportunities, and I hope that your week is giving you plenty of opportunity to, plenty of opportunities, plenty of uh, success, and I wish the best for you guys going into this week. Um, Myself, my week's off to a pretty good start. I'm working right now with some really great students, some flight training students, and a couple of them are the instrument rating students, and so I'm working with them in the simulator, and a few of them are private pilot students. I'm working with them in the airplane, and I'm really excited. Tomorrow, I got two new students actually on the horizon. One that I'm really excited to get with on Wednesday, I suppose, and another one I actually haven't met yet. And then I'm really excited for tomorrow with a student of mine that has recently been doing a lot of solo work, and now we're just gonna really start like getting into cross country stuff. Matter of fact, I wonder what kind of time are we talking about tomorrow? Is it like a 3 hour tomorrow? What do we got going on? No, it's a 5 to 7. Okay. Might just have to do like a quick hop over to a new airport next door or something like that. But either way, it's going really great. So I'm really excited for the prom. This week looks really promising. Happy to be done with my CFI, my instructor recurrent training, and now I can like get back on with the some of the other work that I do with making flight training teaching materials. Zach, what's going on? Spooky time, dude. Spooky time. What's going on, man? Is your week off to a good start? Oh, dude, I thought of you actually last night when I was, dude, I pulled an all-nighter. I just was like the day before, I slept for like 14 hours, and I woke up at like a weird time, or like I actually slept for like 8, and then I like went back to sleep like later in the day. It was like super weird, or like 7 and like whatever. It's 7 and 7. I forget what it was, but anyway, I ended up being like wide awake last night and just pulling an all-nighter to restart my circadian rhythm, which is not a big deal. I'm like a major night owl, so this is like a recurring problem, you know. It's actually not even that big of a problem. I actually worked like all night long. It was actually really nice. I love the twilight hours and stuff, and you know, there's like the solitude is really really great. But I thought of you because while I was working, I was uh going through Twitch, and I found the coolest Kerbal Space Program channel like ever. And I remember you and I were talking about doing Kerbal, in addition, like I still want to do like DCS stuff, dude, but Kerbal, you were suggesting like maybe doing some Kerbal streaming, and I absolutely will, not even want to, but like will. But dude, this guy, what the hell is this guy's name? You should follow him like right now. Let me see if I could find it.
There we go. I gotta fix that.
I know that when I can just like see the name, I know that I'll recognize it. King Akira. King Akira, so King and then AKIRA 9001. Um just the nicest guy, dude. Just the nicest guy, and I mean, he was really like taking his time. It's a fairly technical game, I would say. Like, yes, with a lot of experience, anything comes easy, and yes, with enough experience, you can gain an understanding of something to the point where it's not really that hard. But really, all it is yes, it is, and you just have a good enough understanding of the dynamics, what's going on, that it's not that hard for you, right? So this guy has that kind of handle on that game, and there were people kind of like what I've been doing in this stream, like you know, people tune in, they want help with stuff, and like they want to see demonstrations for certain things, or they have like fairly technical questions, how to do something or whatever. And he was just straight up answering them. He had examples, like he had shit in orbit, like waiting in case, you know, like to demonstrate certain things, like rendezvousing. He had like, he had it down, dude. He had it so down. I was like, this is crazy. And that's just his, and he was like, had a teaching style like to him. The presentation is out of control. I mean, he's got two simultaneous independent like green screen type things going on, where he's got like a Star Trek like suit that can change color, but a background that could be a spaceship or it could be whatever. And there's like animations to the spaceship, and every once in a while he'll just break off and like talk anime or talk video games, or he does like voice activated commands in Kerbal, like to a ridiculous extent. Like, just go watch some of his stuff, and that way I don't have to like totally butcher the awesomeness that is this guy's channel. I couldn't believe the energy, the dedication, the passion, like for what he's doing. And it's just, it was just amazing, dude. It was really, and I don't say that about ever really. I've never really been amazed at a Twitch stream that I've seen. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think there's been some really great streams that I've seen. I certainly have, I would say, a handful of people that oh yeah, dude. You know what? First of all, are those some things that I need to buy for everybody to use? Is that something that I have to? Because here's the thing: is like I actually have to set up something still on, what is it, Streamlabs, and for affiliate that I haven't even done yet. And I think that is emotes and sounds and things like that. I still have to do that. There was a tutorial on Streamlabs that made it sound, no, you can just upload them into your profile for free. Is that like from, yeah, so I definitely, and that's an affiliate thing though, right? Pretty good with Photoshop if you have anything custom in mind. Whoa, that would be dope. Yeah, that would be cool. And honestly, the answer is like yes. Like I definitely want to keep growing and like keep you and Katie would get along. That she's like super cool in like Photoshop too. She's like a marketing person. But yeah, I want to keep like growing, and like I see like, especially that was one of the things that amazed me about that guy's channel was all of the animation, all the movement, and like the sounds, and like everything was just like entertaining from all these different places, you know. It's so different from what I see, I would say 90% of the time. So yeah. Now, how does one get those? Like, I'm sure there's just like a ton of different websites to do it and stuff, but you know, is it like if my alerts and everything like are through Streamlabs? I think it's Streamlabs. Let me see here. Because that is one thing I've been really like neglecting. I should really do. I think it was called. Logo custom. Level up your overlays. Panels I have already. Man, you know, there was man. In fact, you know what? I think it was one of the, let's see here. Seems like your sound alerts. Yeah, sound alerts, browser source is offline. Make sure you've implemented the source correctly in OBS or refresh. All you have to do is get a PNG the right size and upload it in your Twitch profile page. All right, so I'm going to make a note here and on like Twitch upgrades that I got to do. And this is like really helpful. Oh my god, dude. This GT Synergy kombucha. Passionberry Bliss, dude. Holy maracas. Channel point rewards is another big one. Okay, let's just see here. So I got to this is for Twitch. Dude, you know the other thing that this guy had last night that I would freaking love is like somehow he had all these little animations like pixel art creatures like anime characters and Pokemon and freaking cats or whatever all down at the bottom of this guy's screen. And like everybody I think who was active in the chat like got a random one of these little characters or whatever that was walking around, and anytime somebody would type something, one of these little chat bubbles above the creature like would you know what I'm talking about? So for Twitch, sound alerts. Sound alerts. Never seen like anything like that before. Oh, dude, I've seen it a few times, and it looks super dope. I definitely want that. Oh, dude, my bad, Avonk Snow. I missed your comment there. What's going on, my man? Dude, it's been a little while, dude. How you doing over there? In Redlands, I believe, right? And then you said emotes. Channel point rewards. And you know what I want to do is I want like kind of not an overhaul, but like my stupid labels up there have not changed, even though I've been getting, you know, different follows and whatever. So I think I just need to like redo labels. Yeah, so sound alerts, emotes, channel point rewards, redo my labels. And honestly, I'm just gonna YouTube what, like affiliate upgrades, like, you know what I mean? Just like videos that I'm sure there are millions of them, I'm sure, not literally, but on YouTube of like, now that you're an affiliate, these are the top 10 things that you want to be sure to do, or like, you know, top 10 mistakes that new affiliates make or that they don't do, you know, like, you know that there are like hundreds of those videos out there. So like that's how I found any of these overlays right here. I just found a guy that like laid it all out and everything. I was like, sick, let's do it. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm into it. So all good, man. And that's honestly what I want to do. I want to keep it cool. This shit was so fresh last night. It was fresh as fuck, this guy's channel, unbelievably entertaining. Favorite channel, my favorite channel. This guy, the energy, positive, totally open. Dude was right in the, and honestly, it reminded me of me. Was this guy was right in the middle of something super technical. Somebody had a question about that was like basic as hell, but like, you know, it was difficult for them because of where they are. He stopped what he was doing. He was like, do you wanna go and like load this mission up with me, and like we will do it together, like for other people. Like I guarantee you that other people have the same question, because like I guess rendezvousing is like really, it can be challenging unless you know like little tricks or whatever. When you're trying to like sync, not only be in orbit with something, but like arrive at a place at the same time as something in orbit. And so he was like walking through the whole construction of the right spacecraft together, how to research the necessary science and technology, the R&D to get the things that you need to get into orbit, and to like kind of that kind of power that you need to like leave orbit and then like go somewhere else for the docking. Step by step, dude, and just in the most entertaining goddamn way possible. It was honestly amazing, dude. Like literally amazing. I was shocked at this guy's like just how dialed the channel was. The dude really made an art out of it, honestly. He really made an art and like a mode of expression for you know, in this Twitch business, this Twitch stuff that I had never seen before. You know, it's one thing to like be on Twitch and stream you doing something that's just you doing it, and like occasionally talking to people and stuff, and like you know, acknowledging people in the chat or whatever, but not really having the energy there. And then it's an entirely other thing where this guy was just on a different planet. It was dope. It was dope. Originally, I was like, I thought he sounded kind of corny a little bit, just like really positive. He seemed really positive and really into it. But then I'm like, no, this guy's just really dope. So yeah, I definitely want to keep like adding to it and be like that. You know, I definitely want to add those elements of entertainment there, and people, you know, give people more tools to engage and like feel a part of it. It works, dude. Absolutely. All right, buddy. Well, dude, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get to it, dude. Where'd we leave off last time? You actually got me on that one. You got me on that one. I know I'm gonna like remember right away. I definitely remember the room, like, you know, I remember the boss. I remember that boss fight. Using that flamethrower. I remember the train and like those goddamn like children baby things. What the F? Y'all are fucked up. Previously on Dead Space. That reminds me of Crystalia's podcast. Do you listen to Crystalia at all? Previously on Congratulations. Right, so I think I screwed up a little bit, and let's see here, hold on. I still don't really understand the whole, it's kind of loud, huh? I still don't understand. So I guess like they gave me a bunch of free upgrades for weapons, but then you buy the ammo or something like that. Flamethrower, and then I got 2 detonator based ones. Then I think I messed up on that because I would want something different than a detonator. But all good, all good. And how are we doing on ammo? So we got mine. No, we've got med pack. Only 1 med pack, huh? And then how are we on flame stuff? 100 there. Pretty okay on plasma energy. Now, what about actually object? There should be another called the Ripper you can get either now or a little bit later. You can replace that other detonator. Boom! I'm definitely there. I know I want to replace it with something. What is it? The Ripper, is that like more of like a saw type thing, or is it projectile as well? Objectives: rendezvous with Diana's team. Get to the tram station. Repair the tram. And then get to the Cassini. Ooh, residential sector. Shoots like saw blades. So down for that. Oh, if it shoots saw blades, can you kinetic, like can you telekinesis thing the blades and like reuse them? Because I'm down for that efficiency. Shutdown, huh? Yeah, I'm so down for that. That makes sense. Okay, so we were supposed to do that. It's offline. And I want to rock this plasma cutter right now. Although the flamethrower was pretty sweet. I'd love it like a machine gun type thing. Okay, cool. I love that they give you like an objective like thing. Man, you know, this other guy that I follow, he's been playing this scary game that I actually wanted to get for a while. There's just like a lot of different ones already that I'm like, that's on my plate. But Resident Evil Village, have you seen any of that? Oh, body shot, damn it. Oh, god damn. Oh, okay. This is all full. Oh, detonator. So in that case, I want that next. Oh, inventory is actually full. So how about we like ditch something? Oh man, we got some good detonators, dude. We could actually use those too. Javelin spears, but we don't have the javelin gun, so we should just ditch those, right? How can I drop? Yeah, we could probably just ditch those. And then... $137. Okay, cool. And then what's this guy? Pulse rounds. We don't have a pulse rifle. Oh, but you want me to hold on to those blades, dude. Is that what you're talking about? Let's see here. The Ripper. Yeah. But I probably could get rid of the pulse rounds, or is that actually... I do want a rifle. I probably do want a rifle. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess we'll deal with it. Zero G garbage compactor. Was it... Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. We got that. I think I came this way. Maybe? I know I have to go the other way. I just want to make sure that I don't, like, neglect exploration. Creepy looking. Oh, so I could jump off? Whoa. Dude, weird. Dude, Zach, so how's your week been going, dude? How's it started out for you? Damn, what the hell? Shit is tripping. Am I supposed to, like... Oh, really? How the hell am I supposed to go against that, though? Maintenance mode. Oh, you said not too bad. I just had work today and working on some homework right now. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Hopefully homework that's not too hard there. Dude, this is like bad shit, dude. Oh yeah, powered node, baby. What's the homework for, man? Is it like some political philosophy or something like that? Jesus, dude. Oh, I see. I went flying the other day and pushed the nose over for a 0G for the first time. Were you by yourself or were you with another person? Because what's cool about it is if you're with another person, they can like, you know, hold a quarter or like a Gatorade or whatever that you have, and you can see it like, you know, as you pitch over. Oh, with your dad? No way. That's so cool. Oh man, I can't. The negative G's are like one. I just can't do them, dude. But that's really cool that you got to experience that with your dad. Was he holding? Were you like was he like holding anything so you could see it like floating? That's always really cool. Ooh, I don't think so, bitch. Kind of freaky though. Don't want to starve the engine. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, he had some earplugs he put on the dash. Ha, cool. I was talking about this the other night, like with Katie, about things in orbit. It's kind of weird to think that things in orbit are forever in free fall. Use kinesis to insert and remove power cells. Arctic, what up? What is going on? Insert flat Earth reference here. Man, that night was pretty wild. Like, Katie was like, dude, you just gotta move on, dude. They're probably trolls and stuff. And I was getting worked up a little bit. But yeah, that always blows my mind, you know. But that's super rad. That's super rad. Did you guys like parabola it? Like you were able to dive down for some speed and then pull up, like, and then that way you get the big like hump like over the top. I feel like I need to get rid of these shells. Like, I'm not going to be doing a shotgun. That seems like a shotgunny type thing. At this point, you were round Earth defender. I did. I felt like round Earth Avenger, you know? I was like, dude, how am I even... I felt weird even defending the point. I'm like, the premise that, you know... yeah, it was just, it was weird. Gold semiconductor, huh? Arctic, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for asking. Right in the middle of, let's see here, rack of charged ion gas for the line gun. A good emote idea. Oh, so could the emote be like anything? Any sort of just PNG, just any picture? I wasn't sure if it was something that I had to like, I don't know, make, I guess. That would be cool. It would, you know, it would be like pretty Captain Planet-esque, but then it's like, oh, Captain Planet. Be like, nah, dude, this is round Earth Defender. Arctic, nothing much, man. Just doing a scary video game October over here and playing Dead Space 2, and loving it, absolutely loving it. How are you? Cool, I'm good, man. My phone got run over today. No way. Oh no. Was it a situation where, yeah, typical Monday, dude. I hear you. Was it a situation where like it kind of like fell out of your pocket and like rolled into the street, and at that point it was like too late? You couldn't like do it anything? Or I know sometimes like my phone slips out of my pocket and oh, what the oh hold up. Burn, bitches. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Dude, these guys are nasty little effers. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Arctic. That's a bummer, dude. Phones with like pictures in it and oof. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Getting in a little scuffle with my oldest, and my head was in a cloud, so I left it on top of my car. Then my wife pulled onto the highway. Oh no. How old's your oldest? That is a bummer. And isn't that the truth, dude? Where sometimes 13. Yeah, I wasn't the easiest teenager either. My dad, I know. You know, yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's the truth too, man. Like when you get into it, and it's like, especially at that age, they just want to like have an opinion, you know. And they're kind of for the first time like experimenting with I was just talking about this with my girlfriend. For the first time, you know, these kids are like experimenting with like having an opinion and having a voice, really, in particular. And you know, certain brain like chemicals are coming online, and certain like tools for communication are coming online for the first time. And so like it's got to be a tough thing. You know, I'm it's my girlfriend's kids, you know. I'm a step parent, and like yeah, it's tough, dude. It's really really tough. Like, respect for sure, to, you know, give them the space and the freedom to express themselves, and to understand that they're going through a process right now that is almost like, you know, like somebody drunk, you know. You're like, that's not them, you know, but it kind of is. Like, but they don't know what they're saying and stuff. But the reality is, it's like, well, I am also the parent, and like, you need to respect that. So man, that's hard, dude. The balance, being hard-headed, so I let him have it and then promptly forgot everything. And that does not make that frustration easy to come down off of, man. I know, I know. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Zach, this is wild. Like, what the hell, dude? The juxtaposition. Yeah, so I picked it up down the road using the Google Map location thing. It was in shambles. Good news is the broken one got me $440 off the new one. Dude, no way. What? That's great. That's awesome news. I suppose that's silver lining. I mean, it sucks that, you know, that happened, of course, but dude, silver lining, eh? Now, I'm not a phone guy, but dude, did you have like an iPhone? Was it like it hurt a lot? It hurt your heart a lot? Keep us. Oh, a Pixel. Is that like a Google? Is that like from Google or something? Great excuse to get a brand new phone at least. That's true. That's true. Keep us safe from monsters. Zach, are we like in this guy's guilt right now? Or are we like in his head? Or is this an actual room? It hurt my heart because all my stuff is Google Cloud. Yeah, damn, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad to see you in the stream, and to see you back on here, and joining us for Scary Video Game October, and just kind of, you know, being good to your mind. It's very, very important. The girl was in your mind. Yeah. I never you never know with a game like this, you know, like I know that was one thing in like BioShock that we were talking about before. Like if you play the other BioShocks, you'll see you're really in particular BioShock 3, you're really in the guy's head, it turns out, and he's got a lot of guilt that he's going through. I'm absolutely taking scary game requests, dude. Why the hell not? Why the hell not, dude? What do you got? What the original Fear? Dude. Did you just say the original Fear, dude? Hold the freaking phone, bro. Hold the goddamn phone. Yeah, I know you did, bro. Hold up. Fear was an awesome game, dude. Now, you said the original Fear. What's up with this Fear 2 business? Do you know anything about that? Yeah, I don't know what Fear 2 is like. Ooh, the Isle, that looks pretty cool. Fear 3. Let's see what it's rated. Mostly positive. They don't have the OG. Yeah, I wonder, when did this come out? So 3 came out in 2011. Wow. So we have mostly mixed review recently, mostly positive. The OG would be awesome. Dude, it's so weird that you're bringing this up, because I was just talking about this with somebody. Very positive, not a whole lot though of reviews. No videos? The original was so great. Yeah, the concept of it. Now, see, this is the other shit that I was thinking. I have Doom Eternal, and I also have Alien Isolation. That was one of the ones I wanted to do. We used to black out my room and have at it. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, how cool was that? That this like this supernatural aspect of it that was like, that's one of the things that I liked about Outlast, was this like random, this really weird out there like supernatural aspect. Let's see here. I'm just gonna put Fear. Dude, the complete Fear pack. Boom, baby. Dude, look at all this shit though, dude. Extraction point? Like what even is that, dude? Do they have look at the glass. That's pretty wild looking. That's pretty cool, man. That'd be really cool, like classic. Look at the 2005, dude. Oh my. I love it, dude. I love it. Resident Evil. Wow, good suggestion, dude. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the pack, and I'm just gonna add it to my cart right now, just so I don't forget it. And I'm gonna review it more. Like I'm gonna see like what's up and what, you know. Fear of clowns. Oh my god, gross. Space Pirate, what's up? What's up, dude? What other suggestions would you have, dude? I've got, yeah, for sure. You can watch videos on it or something to get a better picture. Yeah. So the other thing is, I mean, I've got Outlast 1 and 2. I've got Diablo 2. I was going to do a Skyrim. I wanted to do Skyrim and do the um uh what you call it? The Dawn Guard. I don't know if you play Skyrim, but the Dawn Guard, like the vampire werewolf like DLC. I would totally do that shit, dude. I've only done that once, and I didn't even get that far into it. But I chose like the vampire route, and that would be really cool. I would only do that, you know, or I would do Dying Light's always really great. I would like install Doom Eternal. That's really great. So Witcher 3, I'm always down to play. What else do I have actually? Yeah, like I said, dude, Alien Isolation was something I definitely wanted to go into the month playing. Don't Starve, I heard, was really good. Oh, Space Pirate Witcher 3 right now? Are you pretty how far into it are you? Other gentleman in here just recently finished it. It's such a freaking great looking game, dude. I love the way that lighting looks in that game in particular. Zach, Irrational Fears, you want to know something funny, dude? I'm afraid of heights, dude. And that is the truth. I don't know if it's irrational. I think it is given what I do for a living. But yeah, playing through Witcher 3, Skellige about halfway. It's a classic. Skellige, dude. The Isles of Skellige. Until Dawn is a really good choice-based horror game. Choice-based horror game. Super streamable. Until Dawn, huh? Really quick, before we get into the game here, I do want to see that. Until Dawn. Oh, is it not for yeah, I don't see it on here. Maybe it's not Steam, huh? Is it like Ubisoft or something like that? So what is it about a cockpit that makes you feel secure? Like, how do you battle that with your work? So, honestly, I think definitely I feel like the easy answer is that like control plays a big aspect of it. You know, when you're up there in the cockpit, there is you are in control, like to a really really large extent, in between the communications between the like the ADS-B that like shows you where the traffic's at, you know, power and pitch relationships of the airplane. The other thing too is I think it's inconceivable like how high I am for me personally. I think it's hard for me to process exactly the reality of how high I am versus like when you're standing on the edge of a building or a bridge, it's very obvious like without that railing, you're dead. You're absolutely dead. Like you're falling over and it's just, you know, or like jumping out of a plane, like a parachute or it's like, you know, parachuting or something. Versus in an airplane, it kind of doesn't, there's an aspect of it that to me doesn't even feel real. But it is very, very real. Like I'm very much aware that it's real. You know, I have to teach people about how real it is, so I'm definitely aware. But yeah, there, especially flying commercial. Damn it, Zach. So yeah, you know, I think there's in a commercial flight in particular, like when you're up in the flight levels, like the really high flight levels, you're just so inconceivably high. It's kind of like it's more of a teleportation device than anything else. So yeah. Does normal flying freak you out sometimes? And then since you don't have control, does normal flying freak you out sometimes? Then since you don't have control, or does the understanding of the topics make you feel less uneasy? Yeah, definitely an understanding of the topics for sure helps. It helps to know that, you know, even a giant airplane, like a commercial airliner is not gonna fall out of the sky like a lot of people, you know, think is gonna happen. So that's really helpful, you know, and to know that these pilots I have an awareness of the types of training that they've gone through to do what they do competently, whether they can see outside or not. But yeah, I think it's I don't know, you know, I know what it was I could trace it back to a single traumatizing moment that it just really stuck with me. And it was as a kid, I went to my mom's work. She worked in West LA in this fairly tall fairly tall building. And oh shit. Shit. And I remember sorry. I remember going up to the top of this building, like the rooftop, like it was, I think, 16 stories. Definitely fairly large. And I could feel the building actually swaying from the wind. Not to any like real gnarly extent, but you know, like buildings are designed to flex. And so I remember looking down, and that was my first real irrational fear. Like that actually is an irrational fear. The fear of heights that I have when I'm standing on the edge of a bridge, or like a tall building looking down, like even a hotel, like a humongous building. My irrational fear is that me standing on the edge will cause the building to topple over. Which, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? You mean this thing that's holding like tons and, you know, hundreds of thousands of tons of like concrete and people and elevators and stuff, you know, your one body is gonna make this whole thing tremble? And I'm like, yep. So yeah, it is irrational. And I think that when the I could sense very subtle the building kind of flexing a little bit, it just that was it. You know what I mean? That was it. I remember it burned in for forever. And ever since then, like that sight picture of being up high, airplane or bridge or whatever, it's just never gone away. So you can still glide to safety in a plane. Yeah, space. That's exactly right. You know what I mean? That definitely helps. That definitely helps. I'm super comfortable flyer, but without my instrument rating and not knowing everything. Oh, but without my instrument rating and not knowing everything about it, I can definitely still feel slightly uneasy on instrument approaches. Yeah, given that you don't have your instrument rating yet. Yeah, well, you know what? That's wisdom, though. That's wise that you can feel and you can sense that, you know, you're not there. You're not, you know, you passed your check ride. It's an amazing accomplishment, but you're not there. You're about a third of the way there, actually, in my experience. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you passed, you know, you got your license to learn. But yeah, it's freaking nuts, dude. But for sure that that feeling that the weight of my body will cause the building to topple over absolutely is real, and that is super duper irrational. I don't even know if there's anything more irrational. I don't know. What's another example of an irrational... What's another irrational fear? Maybe that, you know, things with holes are gonna, like, eat your skin or something? Yeah, it was. I was in one during an earthquake. That'll make you feel real small, dude. Arctic, you were in like like a skyscraper, like a tall building during an earthquake. I can't. Honestly, it gives me stress just thinking about it. I cannot imagine, like, actually the flexion. Advanced locator with locator finds save stations. With locator, what? Hmm. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's which was it like one of the big well, actually, where are you, Arctic? Are you in California? You can see other buildings kind of dancing and undulating. Ugh, crazy. Super creepy. Crazy how super tall buildings sway in the wind. That's what I'm saying. Is like, honestly, I know they're made for earthquakes like that, but I think it was just windy. I think it was just really windy, and like this thing was just moving like that, dude. And fucked me up, honestly. And I was a kid, you know. I was definitely young enough to where Seattle area. This was south sound area, Tacoma. Building dampeners are super interesting engineering. Um, yeah, there was I don't know. Have you heard of the Northridge one down here? That was a big one. We definitely have our share of humongo ones down here in California, especially around LA. Like we're near San Andreas. Like we're next to like two really like humongous, very active fault line, or you know, two active plates, which is real fun. Matter of fact, I could have swore I felt like a really decent earthquake the other morning, like early morning. It woke me up, dude. That was the Nisqually one in 2001, a 7.0, I think. Oof. Yeah, earthquake. Like you guys are saying, you know, like just these things that remind us how freaking small we are, dude. It's nuts. You know, the other thing that's really crazy to think about is all of the recorded earthquakes in Oklahoma and stuff. Apparently, there are like all these over the years, like really. Yeah, West Coast is overdue. But that's the thing that sucks. We are overdue. Um, dude, from my understanding, Oklahoma and like the Midwest, has all these like recorded in recent history, these like recorded like earthquakes that are right around all where like all this fracking is going on. And then the debate is like, do you really think that you know, fracking, like the humans have that profound of an effect on the earth? And it's like, I don't know. It's possible. Certainly, I know that Oklahoma is not supposed to have earthquakes. I do know that. And I know there's been like a gang of them like over the recent history, right in parallel with fracking. So, you know, I mean, at the same time, like, is it that surprising that the ground would get super pressurous and pissed off at all that pumping that we're doing? You know, that to me, I think we see the smallest sliver of what actually goes on in these operations. Oh, sliver. Yeah, we see the smallest sliver of what actually goes on in these operations. Oh, wait, so are you saying that, like, did you just start this? What, the game? By the way, what up, Proto? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't know, Zach, like, are you... Sup? I don't know, maybe, like, are we, like, a quarter of the way through, Zach, you think? Or maybe not even that? I feel like I'm always... My first time playing games, I'm, like, I feel further than I am. Arctic, are you, like, of the opinion that, you're super skeptical of that? And that you're saying we see a small sliver of what we do, like, we don't have an effect? Or are you saying that... Oh, shit balls. Always wanted to see full plays of Well, then here you are, my friend. Here you are, my friend. You are in the right place. Shit! Why did I just corner myself? Bye, bitch. I'm saying we barely know what's going on. Even the biggest news stories are laughably small for these huge companies, so I'm of the opinion that our impact is large. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like that the fact that it makes the news at all is a sign that of it's just a I see. It's oh, it's a bit quiet. You know what? Let's turn this bad boy up, bruh. Let's turn it up, bruh. Yeah, that's my opinion too, and I'm not a cynic. You know what I mean? I'm not cynical. I just think that um I totally agree. You know what I mean? There's got to be more than what we're told is like going on, and if we see a lot of it, it's like, dude, it's probably like a gang of it. All I know, dude, is you're not supposed to have earthquakes in Oklahoma. So, do you have earthquakes in Oklahoma right now? Yes. Okay, well, you know, what WTF? Line racks. I want to say maybe that? Because I need to get rid of something so I can do this. Oh, wait. Oops. Wait. Hold on. Accidentally. Did I consume it? Or did I accidentally drop it? I thought I... Is that, can the game audio go up a bit? Oh, Proto, I know you said that before. Is that actually loud enough? Oh, yeah, the energy went up. Plasma energy, yeah. Yeah, my thing is like, dude, you don't, oh. I love that I have all these, detonation things, man. Let's do it, boy. Oops. Found more right in front of me. It's a bit louder. Okay, let's turn this down a very little slightly, right? Rudder. We'll see how that goes. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm like slowly understanding what is going on here. Hey, have you guys, Zach, you hadn't really heard of Resident Evil Village, but have you guys heard of Resident Evil Village? Or seen any? I've seen a couple guys playing it on their Twitch. It actually looked pretty cool. But I hadn't really sought out any reviews. You know, sometimes I like to go to GameSpot or IGN for like reviews, and I don't think I've seen one for that yet. Village, Resident Evil Village wasn't that bad. It looks pretty cool. I like the first-person perspective of that. Not as crazy as 7. Ooh. Whoa! No! 7 was pretty intense, kind of like Outlast. No way. That sounds dope. Oh, you know what? We need to put something in here, I think, right? Or no? Yeah, Outlast was super cool. In fact, we should go back to that. I kind of wanted to marathon a little bit tonight. See, it's like 9:19. Oh, I already came this way. Huh, okay. There was a request earlier from a very cool gentleman in here for a Scary October video game request for the Fear series. Do you guys have like a scary game request as well? Like, for example, I was gonna do Alien Isolation. We could do Outlast 1 or 2. I've got Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is amazing. They did such a great job with that. We were talking about potentially like Skyrim, doing the Dawn Guard stuff. I really miss Fallout 4, actually. I don't know if that would count. But I would like totally do The Forest. I would suck at that game because I haven't played it in forever, but... Warning, damage to glass could cause vacuum. So we need to cause damage to this glass? Oh, Jesus. No! I thought that was like a cue, like, I hope you don't break this glass. As in, like, break the glass. She said, our savior? So I'm supposed to get in there, huh? Maybe like, do I have to like shoot this or something? Or like maybe... Oh, okay, so not... It wasn't that I broke it really close to the glass. It was that I can't break that at all. I thought I wasn't, like, maybe I break that and, like, I go around or something like that. Because this door is not open. Stay with your tour guide. What else does it say? Please, no talking during church services. Please, fool. Have you seen the prequel anime for this game? I have not. Oh, prequel anime? What do you mean? Like, is that Oh, dude. This works. No. But when you say it's a prequel anime, like, is it just a like a game? Like it's a prequel like game? Oh, an anime like an hour. No, dude, but that sounds awesome, man. Is it just like fan made or something like that? Like it's on some, like on YouTube or something like that? I think I'm supposed to like...
Please replace the fuse for the observation center door in the junction panel. Vandalism in the church is not permitted.
Am I like doing it right? There's 2 movies for this, but the second one is CGI garbage and the first one's good. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, that'd be really, really cool to see. It kind of makes me want to play the first one and see, like, because this one for sure makes me want to play the first one. Fuse right here? Am I supposed to just like shove this in here or something? Get in there! Just put it back, I guess? Okay. Oh, I see, dude. We gotta get that. I see. But then with this, there's another behind you. Yeah, man. That's pretty sweet, dude. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I was like freaking out about that like rolling thing right here. Alright, now what are we gonna do about this, dude? Oh, stasis, right? Isn't that like a, Is it... Right, right, right. Oh, and that's why there's like a recharge right there. So, okay, good. Detonators. Oh, dude, nice. Dude, so do you guys know about this guy who apparently is I haven't been able to find him. Hold on. Oh, nice. I haven't been able to find this guy, but apparently there's like a user on here that goes by like One Wing or something like that. He's like a one-handed gamer. I think I've seen somewhere like where had I seen that? I think I forget, only vaguely. Like, seemed to me that he had like an actual arm without a hand. That he did have both arms though. Do you guys know this guy? One Wing? Zach, that Kerbal Space Program channel guy was talking to me about it because he was asking me why am I named Clipped Wing. It's an interesting name, and I was getting into like why. And he was like, "Is that you, One Wing? Is that you?" And I was like, "No, no, 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 it's not me." He goes, "Don't lie to me, dude." I was like, "No, no, honestly." And he goes, "Oh yeah, you should totally check out his channel. He's a one-handed gamer." And I was like, "Dude, he and I should duel, dude." That'd be funny to have two guys against each other with the same number of arms and like hands as one person. Highlander, dude. Oh shit. Oh wow, this guy's tripping balls. I know that there's just some motherfuckers that are gonna come out at me right now. Zach, just like you were saying. Ooh, power node. This is like how excited I get whenever I find batteries in Outlast. Those hallucinations are from the marker, the thing they found on the planet that causes the necromorphs. So what? There's like an aspect of that that's like in my head, right? Or it's in my body. The marker, is that like the name of something that is like a little parasite or something? Ah, gotcha. Basilic. What does that say? Basilica. Okay, if that's telling me to go this way, then I need to go this way. I came through, not there. I came through there, so I need to go this way then. Oh, okay. I'm back here. Alright, sweet. So, yeah, clergy. God, why would you ever... No, it just influences everything around. It's the hive mind central, but it's just a big obelisk. Ooh, God. Oh, you know what? Is that like the obelisk is like the two things that are sort of like intertwined? I keep seeing this recurring like trope of the... Like even on the door right here, it's like the two like intertwined like sort of helical things. It's not creepy at all. Turn my volume up actually. Zach, what about you, dude? I felt like your irrational fears. What a great question, dude. Do you have any irrational fears? What's going on with you, dude? You don't seem like a guy that would be like, nah, dude, I'm not afraid of anything. Chances are that guy's afraid of everything. You seem like a guy that's very honest with yourself. So I'm curious. And that's to everybody else in the chat here with scary video game October. Let's get the chat going with some irrational fears. What do we got? This is a safe space. The Church of Unitology that you're in preaches unity of humanity, basically trying to get everyone one to become and dark. The dark gets you. Oh, dude, hey, the dark, absolutely, very primal fear, very primal fear. The dark. Oh my god, what the hell are those noises, dude? The dark, though. Yeah, I like that, dude. I like the dark, the answer. It's that unknown, I think, element. And, the cool thing about, you know, like, scary games like this that take place in the dark, or, like, you know, Outlast or whatever, when they give you a very, very limited field of view, like this flashlight right here, it almost makes it worse, because it, like, makes you, like, they're sort of, like, playing off of that fear that I think we all have of the dark, and they're giving you this narrow band of light of view that, like, you know, outside of that, it's still uncertain, so it kind of makes you look everywhere and almost exaggerates or you know, causes you to be more paranoid and erratic in how you move around and stuff. I hate these sounds. Snakes and sharks. So, is that now? See, space. I see nothing irrational about, and actually, I don't see anything irrational about the dark either, if I'm being frank. But the snakes and sharks. I mean, who the hell would not be afraid of those things, dude? You know what I mean? Like, to me, like my irrational fear that, you know, not only am I afraid of heights, but like that the weight of my body is gonna make the building tip over. You know, like that's retard. I mean, you know, that's silly, dude. Snakes and sharks. You know, is it irrational because you're afraid the shark's gonna like, you know, get you on the freeway or something? I am just kidding. Like, I totally get it, man. Snakes and sharks, dude. That, you know, the irrational fear for me when I was a kid, sharks, was like my grandparents' pool. You know, I was like afraid of the shark in the deep end, or snakes in the toilet. Definitely, definitely. Katie, driving on cliff sides. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's a great one, actually. That's a really great one. Yeah, that one's rough. That one's rough, driving on cliff sides, especially when they don't have a guardrail. It's just so high. I feel like that's kind of a. Do you think that the fear of driving on cliff sides is that a type of fear of heights, or is it the fear of, I don't know, just not being able to see what's under you in the ocean can definitely be scary. That's the only time I'm afraid of sharks. Yeah, you just never know. I remember actually one time, I don't even know where I'm going. Am I going this way? I remember one time I was surfing and, oh, Jesus Christ.
Dana, I'm locked out. There's something in the church. It broke the door.
I'll try to override all the gates in the area.
The next thing I know, these three torpedo-shaped shadows beneath me are like undulating and they ended up being sharks. One that swam in front of me, one that swam under me, and one that went behind me. And the three of them were just, they were chilling. Like, they didn't, you know, they weren't like attacking or anything, but they were definitely, how can I like pick this back up? Oh my god, what the hell, dude? It was pretty funny. Oh, great, I have no med kits. That's awesome. And I'm dead. Sweet. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm not religious, dude. But, I mean, I, like, ran on water that day when I saw them. And I knew that they weren't dolphins because they were... Dolphins, like, the way that they swim, their tails, like, go up and down like that. These ones were definitely like this. And I'm just like, bye, bitch. Dude, I was out of there so goddamn fast, and they were just chilling. Like, they looked like the way they were swimming, they had like just eaten. They were probably had me on their, like, last on their menu, you know, but still, dude, like, and they weren't even that big, you know. They were probably, but that's the thing, is like a small shark is like my body size. I'm like 6 feet. It was messed up. It was messed up. And just like you say, just to be reminded, like, you know, you think you're out there and you're out there waiting, like, you know, in the water, it's very tranquil, it's very serene, very therapeutic to be on a surfboard, like bobbing, you know, in the water and waiting for the next set to come in, and the sun is, you know, the glistening on the water. It's like, oh my god, life is so beautiful. And then it's like something like that happens that, you know, to see them swimming underneath you just a reminder that they chose to not, you know, they chose to leave you alone for whatever reason. So I don't know, man. It just oof, blah. I heard sonar pings from a submarine diving once. Most unsettling sound on the planet when you're alone at the bottom of the ocean. How about fucking no thanks in general to all of what you said, dude? Space, I don't know what's kind of terrifying about it. I know what's 1,000% terrifying about it. I don't know about all this kind of terrifying business. I know that it's terrifying as fuck. So maybe you can enlighten me on how what this kind of terrifying situation is. And I'm kidding, of course, but like I totally agree with you. Dude, and that's just you know what's scary is the ocean that we can see. You know, the part of the ocean that's fairly deep, and that's what's crazy is like down here in Los Angeles is like the Bay of LA. Dude, like there's a shelf that goes out like miles, like 100 miles out into the ocean before it really drops off serious business. And all of that like shallow, you know, ocean is like scary. You can't see. I think it's like 100 feet deep or something. And it's scary. It's scary to not know like what's down there, especially knowing how close in certain sharks like are cool with being. And point is like, you know, you can absolutely oh my god, Zach, are you serious? There's that drops off 3,000 feet? No thanks, dude. My point is like the ocean that we can see is you know, that you can dive down in and whatever, like that's scary. Oh, ooh. Shit. And then there's like a ton of ocean that's just pitch black that you can't see shit, dude. And those are where the real freaking aliens are at, dude. This part sucks, dude. Dude, I think the aliens, like, are here on Earth, man. The aliens are down where the freaking... and I don't mean alien aliens, like the freaking, you know, like extraterrestrials. I'm just saying, like, the creatures that, like, are beyond our comprehension of how they're constructed, even though they're organic material. Dude, they're down in the depths, dude. For sure. Katie's like smoking weed apparently. Maybe we're the aliens, man. You ever thought about that? I bet you never thought about that. Pass that, Katie. You're hogging it. Those deep sea fish have bodies built like submarines. Oh, I don't even want to know what you mean by that, dude. Are you talking about like with ballasts kind of stuff or something? Ooh, my controller just died. Well, that's cool. Exactly the time to have it die. That's great. Hold up. Hold on one second. Hold up. The fact that whales can kill you with their noise? Is that a fact? Well, first of all, you're a professional diver, so I mean, I'm assuming that you know what the fuck's up, but, like, is that a fact? That's a fact that whales can kill you with their noise? In what way? Like, you just turn to mush? Or your, like, heart explodes? Or what do you mean? Yeah, space. Like, what do you... 200 decibels they communicate at. A rocket launch is 160? Dude, no way. That is absurd, dude. That is absurd. But you know what? That makes total sense because how far are they they're communicating, like, aren't they screaming for like miles? And I get that sound travels more readily through water, you know, than through air. But dude, like, aren't they communicating like over miles and miles? Zach, are you serious? They can hear each other on other side of the planet? What are you talking about, dude? I am like totally blown away right now. I'm just learning. I'm learning so much. By the way, is this like too loud for you guys?
There's something in the church. It broke the door.
Hang on.
That is...
Hurry. There's something out here too.
Does the water keep that down? What you mean, boo? Yeah, there's a layer of ocean that sound travels even better. They can hear each other like 9,000 miles away. That is out of control. That is out of freaking control, dude. Like, is it louder if they're above the water? No. Well, I don't know if it's louder. I would think it's loudest. So like the more stuff that the more medium that's like packed in there, the better that sound is going to travel. So, you know, sound travels insanely fast and insanely efficiently through solids. Liquids, you know, it just keeps going and going and going, especially with how loud that it is apparently. And so I think because and why don't we hear it? My guess is because we're not shit. God damn it. I think I just gotta keep moving, dude. Ah, bitch.
Isaac, I don't think I can.
It's a good question. I think it's because we're not under the water. You know? Like, it's not gonna, like, travel up through the water and, like, into the air. And I think, like, human ears are probably just not tuned to, shit! There's free divers that have been on a dive with whales and their body temps increase by like 2 degrees because they're literally being cooked from the inside with sound. What? I'm learning so much, dude. Whales are so incredible, man. So incredible. You guys, so far so good, dude. I'm not dead yet. I know. Suddenly, I'm terrified of whales as well, dude. Like, fuck that, you know? No! Come at me, bitch. I dare you. Just like I said. Yeah, what do you got, dude? What you got? Shit. You know what? Hold up. Pause. I now have a new irrational fear. Exactly.
Sperm whale can click at about 236 decibels. It's the loudest animal on the planet.
Can you guys hear that okay?
Can hear each other in the ocean from hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Some researchers believe that they're able to keep in contact with one another through these clicks on other sides of the planet. These clicks are so powerful in the water that they can blow out your eardrums easily, and they could actually vibrate a human body to death. So when you're diving with them, it's a little sketchy.
Right.
What I'm going to show you now is a video of some free divers that I ended up hanging out with. I wasn't with them during this expedition, but I was. About 6 months later, we went on a trip together, and I had the same experience. So the clicks you're going to be hearing are not coming from a boat. They aren't coming from a camera. These are the whales clicking these guys literally from the inside out.
No way.
See what they're all about. And the clicks were so powerful that one of these guys put out his hand to stop a whale from running into him, and his hand actually was paralyzed for about 4 hours.
What?
Afterwards. So he learned not to keep out his hand in front of him when he was diving. This is an emerging discipline of research, and it's pretty sketchy. But this is what it's like. I'm not going to talk over this. We're going to play this kind of loud so you can really get an experience of what this is all about. There we go. Okay.
It just doesn't sound like something super threatening either. I think that's the other weird thing for me. I wonder, like, what they're, like, saying. Grudge, space, you're right on. Oh my.
So you're going to notice the whale's going to flip on its belly. That's where it collects those echoes underneath its jaw. They don't use ears underwater. So he's getting a really good look at him right now. He's diving down now. Okay.
Yeah,
so
Geiger
I know what you're
counter.
thinking.
Exactly, space.
Why the hell would anyone want to do that?
Dude, Chernobyl
I know that
status.
was pretty loud for all of us, but trust me, in the water, it's like 4 million times louder. And once you're hanging out with the whales for a long time, this didn't happen.
Look at
to me,
that
but it happened to
face,
these
dude.
guys. Their bodies started heating up from being pelleted with all of that energy after a while. So again, this is pretty sketchy stuff. It's strange to do, but it's important to note that these guys are fascinated by whales. They don't necessarily want to free dive with them this closely, but they have to, because it turns out the only way to really study these animals up close is by free diving with them, by approaching them in your natural form.
I wonder if there's, like, as this research
scuba doesn't work, it's too loud,
increases, like, you know, their presence, like, they're gonna make special technology, special absorbing suits.
And they not only don't swim away, but most of the time the whales will turn around and welcome you into the pod. And sometimes they orient themselves vertically and do this very weird sort of new
Zach,
age
this
thing
reminds me
around
of like what we were
horizon
saying the other
as
day
they're
about
flicking.
radar
It's extremely
and like
intense.
cooking
So the next
dudes, like the
question you're
ground
probably
radar if
asking
the radar is
yourself
on the
like,
ground.
why research sperm whales? Well, it turns out that those clicks you heard, they aren't just used for echolocation. Sperm whales and dolphins also use clicks for communication. And inside of those clicks is probably one of the most sophisticated forms of communication we've discovered on the planet. Could be more sophisticated than human language.
Wow.
Now, I know that sounds completely nuts to all of you, and it certainly sounded
As
nuts to me when I
humans,
first
slightly
started
biased.
researching this stuff a couple of years ago. But just consider a couple things. The sperm whale brain is about 6 times the size of ours. This is a picture of sperm whales facing us head on, and that top thing
Whoa.
is their nose, and behind that is their brain. Now, sperm whales also have a neocortex. In humans, the neocortex is believed to govern higher level functions like conscious thought, future planning, and language. Well, sperm whales not only have a neocortex, but theirs is about 6 times the size of ours. Sperm whales also have spindle cells. These are long and highly developed brain structures that neurologists have associated with compassion, love,
Wow.
suffering, and you guessed it, speech. All of those things that make humans human
Right.
and separate us from great apes. Well, sperm whales not only have spindle cells, but have them in a far larger quantity than we do. And they've had them for 15 million years longer than we have.
Damn, owned. Wow, dude, I was prepared to listen to that guy talk about whales for the next like 12 hours. I'm sorry. That was crazy. Whales are crazy, dude. Whoa, that was bonkers. I love things like that give me perspective as a human. You know, I think like humans, when we talk about humans, we talk about how fucking like the shit we are. We're like, you know, and not, oh god damn it. God, I hate the way those bastards run. But I just like things, we imagine ourselves to be at the top. And I just love things like this that they're humbling in a way. And I think not in the conventional sense that, you know, we don't matter or that we're not awesome. But just that, you know, it means different things to be at the top, and these whales, oh god, they're at the top, it sounds like, in their own way. I love the idea of them having conscious thought and compassion and love and complex communication.
Can you do anything from your
I just love it, dude. I absolutely love it. Kind of puts us in our place, I think, a little bit. And a reminder, it's like, you know what? The earth is not ours, that these other animals just have to, like, deal with it. You know, whatever we want to do, like, to the environment, whatever we want to do to the planet. You know, how they've adapted this far. Like, you know, they've learned to evolve and adapt over these millions of years. Like, they could learn to adapt now. It's like this super cold way of thinking about animals on the planet. Like, we run the planet and everything else, like, just deal with it, right? It's like, no, we share the planet with things that are conscious and alive and that feel beyond what our understanding of consciousness and feeling, you know, are. And it's things like this with whales that help, you know, that I really enjoy, those hardcore reminders, like, to us, those sobering reminders that it's like, no, there are different levels and different kinds of sophistication, you know, that we are not aware of, because our sophistication is biased toward the things that we're able to do. So of course we're like, well, that's what intelligent life is. That's what sophistication is. That's what art is, you know? I love it, dude. I love it. Whales, man. Go fucking figure. Hmm. Damn it. Shit, dude. This one's kind of tough. Yeah, buddy. I have no idea what I did, but I know I did it. I need a med kit, man. Zach, thanks for sending that to me, man. That, or to us. That was dope. You know what's crazy, dude, about whales, man? I didn't know this until I started like going back to school and stuff, and I took my like, you know, my my general ed bio stuff that I had to take, which I loved, by the way. That those classes are freaking shit you not hard classes. But I didn't know that whales were actually fairly young, evolutionarily speaking. Evolving from a horse, like a shared ancestor between horses and camels or something like that. I did not know that. Whales evolved from land creatures that resembled horse camel things. And over time, they became more and more into the creatures that we know now, and that some of the older whales, they have, evolutionarily speaking, have vestigial like legs that are either cartilaginous, or I forget if they're cartilaginous or if they're bony still or not, but they're like barely able to be even detected or known or even seen, observed. But from what the legs that came from these, like what they used to be, these land animals, it's crazy to think about, because you think the whales, like if you look at a whale, you're like, that motherfucker has been around for forever and they've always been whales, and it's like, no, dude, no. Yeah, like our tailbone, or like other shit, like our appendix, I guess, or whatever, like from caveman times, and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, exactly, vestigial. And double check me on that, but I'm like 99% sure on that, because that was one of the few things that I'm like, I am never going to forget that. When I learned that in my bio classes, dude, I was just like, get the F out of here. The way that we know stuff is so cool. Google that, dude. And then, you know what? Post whatever you find in here, because I'm pretty sure that that's what you're gonna... There you have it, dude. It was like a horse-camel thing, right? I couldn't believe that humans evolved at one point to be unable to drink untreated water. Still mad at the universe for that. Yeah, dude, that's pretty cruel, dude. That's funny. I couldn't believe that humans evolved at one point to be unable to drink untreated water. Still mad at the universe. That's funny. Yeah, we've been wieners for a little while, dude. Shit. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at this little bastard. Oh, you know what, Katie? You're right. I believe, yeah, that's ringing a bell. Well, they weren't hippos either. I think it was horse hippos, right? They were like a common ancestor of horses and hippos or something. Maybe I'm right too. I think it might be horses and hippos and camels. Like they all have like a common ancestor, I think, right? That's right. That's right. That sounds really, really familiar. Yeah, that's one of the few things, like, when I learned that, I was just like, dude, I am never gonna forget that. Hippos are closest living relatives, but not ancestors. Okay, I see. So hippos of today are their closest living relatives, but hippos are not, like modern day hippos or even what hippos used to be are not ancestors of the way. I see. Have you seen that paper that's seeing a trend that almost everything eventually evolves into crabs? No. What? I want that to be I want that to be true, dude. I want that to be so true. That would be the best thing ever. Evolve to crab or return to monkey. Make the choice. That the crab is the next step in evolutionary superiority. The crab. I pinch. Your choice. You can either devolve into the monkeys that you were, or reach a new level of consciousness and become crabs. Choose wisely, stupid human. Well, and that was like the I'm assuming that was the king crab that was telling us that. That's wild, Zach. And you know what? That's the thing is, like, I don't doubt a what? A Pacacetus? Am I reading that right? Pacacetus. It looks like a dog, large rat? No. Maybe there dude, I could have sworn that it was like a horse hippo. Okay, what do you got? Let me make sure that there's not going to be some freaking Berkeley, baby. Hey, hey, hey. That's what's up, girl. Shit. That's what's up, though. Damn. Okay. We've got... Oh, look how cute the hippos are, even though they kill a lot of people, apparently, a year. Oh, stop it. You silly goose. The crab thing is called carcinization. It's like a thing that the universe just prefers crab shapes. Dude, really? That's funny, man. That's funny. Crab is delicious. So, coincidence? I think not. How do I zoom in on this shit? Oh, wow, wow. Evolution of whales. First thing to notice in this evogram is that hippos are the closest living relatives to whales. But they are not the ancestors of whales. Crab is the tastiest crustacean. Yeah, dude. Wait, so that really worries me though, man. They are, first of all, they are the they are the tastiest crustacean. But if evolutionary superiority all points toward crabs, I do worry that garlic butter, absolutely. I do worry about the crab uprising. You know, that would be a brutal battle. Imagine the carnage. The pincers. Like, dude, crab uprising would be. I'm down to go hard on some crab brethren cannibalism. What the fuck? Dude. So Zach, you're already resigned. You're resigned. You're surrendering to the crab. You're a crab sympathizer. You're a crab zealot. You've given in to the reality that our destiny is crab. Is that what you're saying? And not only that, but those brethren, they're still yummy, so let's cannibalize. We are all crab, but let us eat ourselves, and mostly crabs though. In fact, none of the individual animals on the evogram is even direct ancestor of any other as far as we know. So that's pretty interesting. So there is no... That's why this side right here is actually open. We don't know. Nah, monkey elitist. But if it's inevitable, gotta at least eat well. Word. Respect. Yeah, I am biased toward like the monkey elite as well. I would love to see a crab swing from trees like that, dude. You know? But at the same time, it's kind of like that picture of like, you know, it's a criticism of standardized testing where it's like, it's almost like a political cartoon where it's like a monkey, an elephant, a fish, whatever, like a crab, I guess, and all these different animals, right? Like all these different animals with different skills or whatever. But the test is like, you know, whoever can swing from branch to branch the best. And it's like, dude, like these animals are dope at what they do. They just are not good at swinging from tree to tree. That doesn't mean, yeah, a crab is a shitty monkey, but it's a great crab. Just like a monkey is a shitty crab. So, like, what are we even saying? Hippos are large and aquatic like whales, but the two groups evolved those features separately from each other. We know this because the ancient relatives of hippos called Anthracotherius, not shown here, were not large or aquatic, nor were the ancient... So maybe that's Anthracotheres. Absolutely modern education for our youth. Nor were the ancient relatives of whales that you see pictured on this tree. Crab is a great crab. Phil, circa 2021. A crab is a great crab, but a shitty monkey. Phil. Oh, man. I love it, dude. That's so funny. This is the most educational Dead Space stream on Twitch. Absolutely. It's your one-stop shop, dude. Okay, so which is surrounded by a bony wall, strongly resemble those of living whales, unlike those. And look at how weird this shit is, though, dude. Look at that, dude. Like, absolutely so swimmy. You know, this is very swimmy. Look at these legs, like, not doing anything, man. And these arms that are totally flipper-like. These legs are on the process of just, like, recessing back into the body. Compared to other early whales like Idohyus and Pachycetus, Ambulocetus looks like it lived a more aquatic lifestyle. Its legs are shorter. Its hands and feet are enlarged like paddles. Cute. Its tail is longer and more muscular. Oh, like a to be used like an alligator or something maybe. Hypothesis that Ambulocetus lived an aquatic life is also supported by evidence from stratigraphy. Ambulocetus' fossils were recovered from sediments that probably comprised an ancient estuary. Oh, wow. But from isotopes of oxygen in its bones. Animals are what they eat and drink, and saltwater and freshwater have different ratios of oxygen isotopes. Fucking love science, dude. This means that we can learn about what sort of water an animal drank by studying the isotopes that were incorporated into its bones and teeth as it grew. Oops, evolution is real. The isotopes show that it's likely drank both saltwater and freshwater, which fits perfectly the idea that these animals lived in estuaries or bays between freshwater and the open ocean. I love it, dude. Whales that evolved after Ambulocetus show even higher levels of saltwater oxygen isotopes, indicating that they lived near shore marine habitats. Were able to drink saltwater as today's whales can. These whales evolved nostrils positioned further and further back along the snout. Trend continued into living whales, which have a blowhole or nostrils located on the top. How cool is that, you guys? Look at that, like how it kind of goes back and back and back. 47 million years. 36 Amazonian dolphins. So it just like keeps going back and back. Interesting. Very swimmy, very swimmy. But then you got this. Look how swimmy this fucking guy is. Look at these little bitties back here, dude. Skeleton of the early whale Dorudon. That sounds like a Zelda character. Notice the tiny hind limbs at the left. It's like, dude, look at that, man. This vestigial hind limb. So as whales began to swim by undulating the whole body, other changes in the skeleton allowed their limbs to be used more. I'm just waiting for the day deer evolved to not run in roads. Dude, exactly. Well, shit, man. The way that some little like moose are evolving, they're evolving into cars, dude. Like the way that they're evolving into minivans, dude. They're just like masses, dude. Those bastards. Ancient whales evolved over 40 million years ago. See, 40 million years ago. I guess that's kind of a while ago. Yeah, because dinosaur extinction, that was 65 million years ago, right? Their elbow joints were able to... So that's pretty old. But I'm just thinking, like, I don't know. How old is the oldest bony, fish? You know what I mean? Like, I know that there are, like, bony fish. Aren't there, like, bony fish that are, like, 100 million years old or, like, something like that? I know jellies are like 300 million years old and shit. So, I mean, I see 40 and I'm like, oh, but, 40, it's actually pretty good. Hind limbs of these animals were almost non-existent. They were so tiny that many scientists think they served no effective function, may have been internal to the body wall. Occasionally, we discover a living whale with the vestiges of tiny hind limbs inside its body wall. How fucking cool is that? This vestigial hind limb is evidence of basilsaurids' terrestrial heritage. Picture below on the left shows the central ankle bones called astragali of 3 artiodactyls, and you can see that they have double pulley joints and hooked processes pointing up toward the leg bones. Below on the right is a photo of the hind foot of a... Below on the right is a photo of the hind foot of a basilosaurid. You can see that it has complete ankle and several toe bones, even though it can't walk. The basilosaurid astragalus still has a pulley and a hooked knob pointing up toward the leg bones as an adriodactylus, as in artiodactyls, while other bones in the ankle. So Interesting, dude. So you got these remnants of the same type of bone, but over time they change. I'm just so I love that it doesn't just get rid of them, just stores them for later. Well, the thing is, man, is it's just like, because evolution is just a process, like we see them, you know, using these things less and less, and so they, it sounds to me like they're receding back into the body, and every now and then you get whales, they find whales with those bones still, but you know, some don't or something, it sounded like. But look at this, it's just like you go from this to this, where it's like the more that they use their whole body and undulating, it's just like those legs just peace out, or peace out if you're Brian Lacroix from Kroll Show. Peace out, tunes. Wow, that's so dope. I still, though, like, I need to know what we think, like, what came before this, because this was, I want to say that land animal was that old. Like, basically that the thing that came, it must be a land animal that came before this then. That was sort of a, oh, and is that what you're saying, Kate? That the Pachycetus actually, is that what this said? That the Pachycetus actually came before Ambulocetus? Pachycetus came before Ambulocetus, and then Ambulocetus evolved into this Dorudon. Did I, like, there's like a lot of different words and shit that I'm like, and I don't do well. I have to like read something like this like 8 times. I thought that's what the picture was showing. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what they were saying. But see, I thought it was a horse thing, dude. I thought it was a horse thing. But, and so what I think what it was Pachycetus, and maybe things have changed over, that was like years ago. That was back in 2008 that I read that or whatever. Like, I graduated the JC in 2009 before I transferred to Cal. Like, dude, that absolutely could change over time. And they're like, no, actually we found a shit ton of bones, and it's like basically this little rat thing. This like horse rat dog thing. I could totally see that, by the way. Like, the hip bones look exactly the same. The tail even curves the same. I could see, you know, I could definitely see it. Well, that's the thing. I think it is more ancestors back here, maybe. So, Dorudon, Ambulocetus. Oh, yeah, you're right. So that's that. That's this Pachycetus right here. Thick bony wall around middle ear, freshwater, semi-aquatic habitat. Pachycetus and Ambulocetus. Large, powerful tail, shorter legs, fat pad and jaw for hearing, brackish water habitat. For hearing, brackish water, saltwater habitat. I see. You know what's trippy? I wonder how old are sharks? I thought that was the closest to a horse on this list, at least. Oh yeah, no, totally. No, you did good finding that, dude. How old are sharks? 450 million years old. Sharks have existed for more than 450 million years, whereas the earliest tree lived around 350 million years ago. Not only are sharks older than trees, but they are also one of the only animals to have survived 4 of the 5 mass extinctions. Now that's impressive. Absolutely, dude. And that's certainly not helping Space's fear of them. Did they say that hippos are 50 million years old? Sharks are the true apex predators. I was talking to Kate about this the other day. Like, don't sharks utilize like something to do with magnetism to locate their prey? Isn't it, what am I thinking of? Isn't that true? Talking about apex predators. Do you guys think that the apex predator is one that flies or one that swims? Because, I mean, the other thing is, like, you know, eagles or, like, hawks or something. But you're thinking sharks just by being that old? Birds are pretty old, too. Electromagnetism? Yeah, but, like, so they detect changes in like the magnetic field or something like that when these fish, like when the prey moves, magnetic field lines move or something like that, and like I think they can detect that in their nose or something. Oh, electrical impulses from muscle fibers firing. Oh my. George Takai. Oh my. Katie's like laughing that I'd sound exactly like George Takai. Oh, hello. I think the oh my was better. Oh my. Yeah, I think my oh my is definitely at least, I don't know, 7.5 or 8 out of 10 maybe. I feel like with practice I could really, you know, really nail that. I wish I knew more of like what he would say, and I would just try and do that. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus. Are these are bodies in here? Is that what I'm supposed to... All those dead bodies in here and that hallucination had me like, oh my. Dude, I love our evolution discussion, man. Science is so cool, dude. I love that it's open about that it doesn't know stuff. I love that it's open about it, that it doesn't know things and that it's wrong about stuff, and that I love that science, like science like counts on it being wrong, you know, to find where the gaps are. And I really like that. And then all you're left with, if you're wrong all the time about certain things that you're testing, especially if the way that you're testing it is like totally legit, but you keep being wrong about stuff, then you get you eventually are so wrong all the time that you find a law of nature that is correct, and now we know. And that to me is awesome. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. Dude, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling good about like the commands now. That's the thing. The thing that sucks about the one hand situation is it does take me a little while to warm up to like how certain things are. How ugly this fucker is, dude. But once, you know, once I kind of get the pattern down, then it's usually pretty good. You know what I want to do, dude, is get that Halo package and actually play some damn Halo. I am really tempted to do that, like, right this instant. I know my babe would want that. Dude, you guys, my girlfriend flew a plane for her 34th birthday. We went up in the airplane, and she actually flew it, dude. How cool is that? I'm so proud of her, dude. There was a time when, it was nerve-wracking for her to, you know, not drive. And it's like, you know, I think we you know, very, very understandably, you know, we want to drive. We want the control. We want the freedom. You know, it's my car, so, like, let's do it. But to relinquish that control, you know, that's no easy task.
I don't know if you can hear me. You need to go up.
And so to get better at that over time and to be trusting and to, you know... Oh, shit. What the hell? How do I... Oh, you know what? I see, I see. Yeah, so to be that trusting over time and really surrender that control and to be, yeah, I'm so proud of her, dude. She actually she like handled the power. She was doing like descending turns and stuff. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Katie. Well, yeah. You're sweet. What there we go. Z-Windex gets it. Oh shit. Got it right at the last second, dude. Zach does get it, dude. So, artificial gravity online. Okay. Now what?
Please pull down the magnetic restraints in pairs to lock down each gravity ring. You must lock down the rings in sequence from outer to inner.
Cactus, what up? Dude, I am excellent, man. I'm loving this scary video game October that we got going on. Dead Space 2. Got a good group of beautiful people in here, man. Just talking about, dude, we had a nice like evolution discussion earlier and just like where whales came from. Apparently whales are like super crazy the way that they communicate. And yeah, dude, just loving life, dude. Life's really great. How are you, man? Your week off to a great start? Dude, Alien Isolation. I was gonna say we should I wanted a marathon scary game tonight. We're over here at like 2.5 hours. We could totally mix it up and play something else. What do you guys say? Oh, dude, duh. Dude, am I like missing something here? Zach, what am I missing here, bud? Stasis, what? The thing on the inside? I don't get it. I've definitely got... Pull one down, stasis the inside ring, and then get the other arm. Okay. Inside ring. Pull one down, stasis the inside ring, and then get the other arm. That's what I thought I was doing. Okay, pull it down, stasis the inside ring. Oh, duh, dude. Right, right, right. There we go. But then... But... Stasis inside ring and then get the other arm. Gotcha. Ah. Wow, dudes. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I thought that was that's right. That was like what is it? Kinesis?
Danger. Keep objects and personnel away from fan blades.
Oh. Oh, pick up the Ripper? I thought so. Shit. Okay. Whoa! See, I don't have any room for it, but I'll make some room. I'll do, maybe, like, just one of these out of here. Are these really valuable? Should I just, like, dump one of these semiconductors? Sounds like something I need. I really want to get rid of these Ripper blades. Okay. I feel like the Willy Wonka, dude. You know what I mean? That where they're up in the thing that makes all the bubbles. You know what I'm talking about? Hmm. Hmm. That's locked. Well, how to unlock? You know what I'm saying? I don't see anywhere we can fly into. Huh. Not sure on this one. Okay. These doors. No. Weird. That's a good idea though, making me want to play through Resident Evil Village or something. Like, good idea for a scary game in October. Dude, I was saying Resident Evil Village. I was talking about that earlier. Have you heard good things about it? It looked kind of cool from what I was watching earlier today. I would be down for that, man. What are some other ideas you guys have for a scary game October, dude? I'm totally down to mix it up. I was thinking either Skyrim, the Dawn Guard. We could do. I'm super down for Alien Isolation. I've got Diablo. I've got Diablo 2. I could do Dying Light. What do you guys think, man? Yeah, Diablo 2 is classic, dude, and they did a really great job with that remake, by the way. I'm super impressed. And honestly, it's old Diablo 2. That's what's so dope about it. It's old classic Diablo 2 that's just been facelifted. And, you know, you can toggle back and forth between old school view and yeah, game is really, really good. I'd be down for some Diablo 2. What do you guys think? For those of you like still in the chat, what do you guys think? Or are we chilling? Are we chilling on Dead Space 2? One of the ones I want to play later is The Forest. Creepy as shit, dude. Ooh, maybe this is something. Ooh, there we go.
Zero gravity.
Isaac! Damn it! I think they're jamming our signal with a mobile device. Someone get me the frequency on that.
Zach, my bad, dude. You literally you took the time to type that, and like it was right at this exact same time that I was like, ooh, what's that blue thing down on the door? Yeah.
If they knew where we were, they would have killed us by now. Oh, shit! Signal fading. Hurry.
Okay, what do we got, dude? Is this where we're about to get this Ripper situation? We got 2 nodes. Let's shot, baby. Ripper. Oops. 8,000. 26,600 in the bank. Oops. Bye. Oh. So anticlimactic. So then we need to do... We need to clear one of these guys out. Damage plus 10 plus 5. It looks like the heavy duty. So we reload. Yeah, so then we're going to get rid of this one then. And then we buy the Ripper. And med packs. Yeah, totally, bro. Totally. Oh, for 5,000. Okay. And then you might be able to buy more inventory slots too. Are you serious? How's that flame fuel situation? Heavy duty vintage suit. Detonator, seeker rifle, pulse rifle get bonus damage. Ooh, I like the medical, the hazard suit. Oh, here you go. That's kind of interesting. 10 inventory slots. Is that? I don't even know how many I have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 12. I have 15 slots. Is that 10 more slots? Is that what that's saying? I don't know what that means. I like this, like, detonator suit. Now we did just get oh, 10 total. Nah, dude, I'm good then. Now we do need some ammo for the oh, can we not buy ammo here? Oh yeah, we can. Where are the buzz? There we go. I was gonna say buzz saws, and I just am cracking up inside because Zach, I know that you watched Kroll Show. You've seen Kroll Show, correct? Or do I not know you? The med suit is also 15 and gives you more health as well. Ooh, med suit, perhaps. The hazard, this hazard suit right here. Dude, that's pretty cool. 10% healed, an additional 10% healed when using med packs. Yeah, but dude, right now we're rocking the fire suit, dude, and I do like to use that flamethrower. We have a flamethrower, like, you know, a suit that gives you more, like, increased damage, I want to say, for the flamethrower. How are we doing on ammo, by the way? Where does it say? Oh, does it tell us the ammo that we have already right here? No. How do I know what I have? Oh, 150. Oh, I am. I'm fully stocked on flame fuel. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. I was right in the middle of that. So yeah, Ripper blades. So what, 3? Oh, inventory full. Okay. How about oh, did you say I should sell these semiconductors? I know it says right there sell at the store for credits, but I mean, am I not going to use them at all for anything? Thank God, dude. Oh my God, look at that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. So that's 9. I think we're good. Few of these med packs, dude, and more balanced, well-balanced weaponry, you know? We got our detonator stuff good. We have our plasma energy good. We're good on flame stuff. I think we're well-rounded right now, dude. I think we're well-rounded. I do want to experiment with these other weapon types later, though. I think we're good, actually. I like it. Yeah, yeah. Now it makes way more sense. It was, dude, it was peeving me like hardcore, dude, to have 2 different detonator, like, weapons. Oh, God damn it. Oh, it's too dark, dude. I'm gonna put my back against the wall. I would love a suit that helps me not sustain damage when I do a detonator like right nearby. Okay. This way? Oh, I see. Oh, I gotcha. Zach, we had some rain recently that was like a little cold front, I think, that like came through. It's like pretty much gone now. We had some pretty sweet IFR conditions for like just a couple of hours, and then it really like it's come and gone. And actually, even when it was here, it was like gusting and stuff, like not fun stuff. But I was trying to go up earlier, but I had a couple of students, and I was thinking, ah, damn, like I would totally call you, like hit you up to go if you lived closer. That'd be cool to just pick up and like go like crew resource management wise, have you like man the radios or the VORs or the GPS or something. Oh my God, all these Ripper blades right here. Yeah, I forget that you guys have way good weather. It's IFR stuff somewhere rare there. You make me miss working at the airport. Oh, really? Yeah, what did you used to do, Cactus? What did you do at the airport? Airport's a great place to work. You know, so many different types of jobs, and I mean, you're all like on the same team, keeping this economy like moving and stuff. It's really cool working at the airport. These crazy machines, you know? I love the team effort, like team aspect of it. But yeah, it's actually not that common. Zach, you were asking about, oh my god, there were blades everywhere, Zach. But, the hell was I talking about? Yeah, it's, I would say it is rare. When it's here, though, it is serious. It can get really low here. It gets low sometimes, but I would say seasonal. Let's use that new buzz thing, dude. Let's see here. Used to work at a Clue Bowman field. I did refueling tug operator stuff, triangle flying service. Oh, dude, how crazy. So you would actually you'd refuel the jets or something? Oh, Lou. Oh, K-L-O-U. Oh! That's awesome though, man. So would you, did you, in your time there, did you ever refuel anything like that you knew you were never gonna forget? You're like, oh my god, dude, this plane is crazy. I would imagine like over time, like obviously you get used to it just like any job, but there had to have been times when you're like pretty, you know, taken back maybe by the size or, you know, the fact that this airplane in particular is like real. Citation, that's cool. That's really cool. Those things, airplane like that, you could just feel that they're fast, you know? They look fast even just parked. Oh, dude, I bet, Cactus. It's okay, dude. We're gonna fuck shit up right now. Oops. No! Sorry, bitch. Anytime they fuel up the Corsair at my airport, it's insane looking. Oh, shit. Dude, we're like handling it right now, dude. Dude, all I can think about right now is getting that goddamn Halo, like, freaking package, dude. Let's see here. No, was taken back by the King Air. Definitely. I'm assuming you're talking about the King Air 350, the Big Mama King Air. When parking it, anytime they fuel up the Corsair at any airport is insane looking. Dude, yeah. Fun fact: we had to ground an airplane due to how fast fuel flows out of the fuel. We had to ground to airplane due to how fast fuel flows out of fuel truck. Yeah, it was fun. The ground wire. Yeah, like 17 years ago I did that. That's crazy, dude. So was that your first it sounds like a entry airport job. Was that just like maybe like a first job or something at the airport, or like or do you still work at the well, it sounds like you don't work at the airport anymore. I'm curious, are you still in like airport like operations somehow, or did you like continue with that? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Sort of long story, it goes hand in hand with when I got my PPL. Gotcha. Holy shit balls, dude. God, I hate it when they run at you like that. Ah, dumbass. Goes hand in hand with when I got my PPL. No, not anymore. You're not in airport ops anymore. So that's really cool. Like, did you already work at the airport and then you were like, oh, dude, I gotta try fly? Or did you know you wanted to fly and then working at the airport kind of like was you know, you got to be like inundated, you were like all around the environment, and that was like your job to like help you work your way through your private? Is that which came first, chicken or the egg, you know? You're messing with flight sim add-ons had a ad about becoming a pilot, free introductory flight back in the day. Ooh, that's a hard one to pass up, dude. That's a real hard one to pass up. Free demo flights. Definitely. Oh, from Triangle. I think I've heard of Triangle. That sounds vaguely familiar. Katie, it sounded like you were down for some Halo. Yeah, I didn't think I'd hear any objections from you about Halo. Shit. I'm down to buy it. Does that count as a scary game? Should that count at a first scary game October, or should we just close out the you get down with Combat Evolved? Yeah, or should we stick to scary game October? Is that like not really scary, and that like kind of violates the because I don't remember enough about Halo. I really actually I only played Halo 3, if I'm being totally frank. When those tiny fucks are coming at you in the hundreds, hell yes, it's scary. Ooh. Flood mission? Yeah, see, I would be super down for Halo. You know what? Am I gonna do that right now and buy Halo and play it right now? Is that what I'm gonna do? Because I'm pretty sure you could buy the Master Chief Oh, you know what? I don't think it's on Steam. Katie, what's George yelling about right now? Halo Wars. No. Fucking bullshit. Honestly, scariest game I ever played, Half-Life Alyx in pitch black dark with head crabs jumping at your face. Ooh. The fuck is a head crab? Wow, it's a VR game. Half-Life Alyx. Oh, it's a VR only? Oh my god, VR would suck. Half-Life, dude, that would be really cool. But that's right. So, I want to say it's not in this. It's this Microsoft here. No. I'm looking for Halo. Yeah, dude. See what I'm saying? The Master Chief Collection, dude. It was like $39.99. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Halo Reach, Halo 2, 3, Halo Master Chief. So is this like Halo 1? Dude, did people not like Halo 4? Halo 3 was the bomb. Hold on. What is... Reach is honestly the best Halo game in my opinion. No way, really? Hold up. I'm gonna say Halo Reach review. They IGN 9.5 out of 10, 3.5 out of 5. PC Mag. Let's check it out.
Goodbye. Random calls and offers. Hello, built-in spam blocker. Now I can't soak up the sun and pee.
Let's check it out. I've been thinking about this for a while. Yeah, I know, dude. Can you guys hear it okay? Is it too loud? So when did this come out?
This is it. After 10 years as the masterminds behind the Halo franchise, Bungie is moving on to something new. The Halo brand will carry on under the stewardship of Microsoft, but for the house that created Master Chief in the Covenant War, Halo Reach is the end of the road. It's fitting then that Halo Reach comes full circle, returning to the military colony where Master Chief was trained. This is more than just a prequel to the main Halo trilogy. It's the culmination of a decade of design work, bringing in the best elements of past games as a foundation for this last hurrah. Exceptional in nearly every way, and packed with features and content, Halo Reach is the complete package.
I never got the Microsoft console after the 360. Yeah, I stuck to PlayStation personally.
The campaign
I mean, honestly, I've been PC, but yeah, like PS4, PS3, and PS4 for sure.
The newest addition to the squad. You'll get to know the rest of Noble Team as missions pair you up with its various members, but the action always stays with number 6 as he or she does their best to protect Reach from the invading Covenant forces. Noble Team's story and their role in the greater Human Covenant War has yet to be told, which ensures that even Halo nuts will be in for a few good plot twists and turns. Even so,
PC since Windows 95. Hey, no, dude, Windows 95. That was Microsoft Flight Sim 95 was what I simmed on when I was a kid, when I was 8, or I was like 7.
The level of detail you can find in even the little things is remarkable, though I'm most impressed by the fantastic backdrops. However, there are some limitations to what can be achieved, and a few of the attempts at portraying massive battles in Halo Reach fall a little short, either through a stutter in the frame rate or less than awe-inspiring visuals. I can't move on to talk about other aspects of Halo Reach without mentioning the soundtrack. Marty O'Donnell continues to produce some of the most striking music and sound effects in all of gaming.
That's really cool.
Now, on to the core of the Reach experience. It's tough to summarize.
Your first flight sim was Flight Sim 98. Dude, there you go, man. Yeah, I distinctly remember Windows Flight Sim 95 for me. But all good, dude. That just makes us OG, that's all.
Prepare yourself for a challenge. Though this campaign can test your skills, veteran Halo players will feel right at home. The base playbook remains the same for Halo Reach. Big open battlefields, familiar foes, and the occasional
OG, I knew you'd appreciate that. I was actually just opening my mouth to say that. That's your style.
Like, say, jetpacks and other armor abilities. Halo Reach continues to blur the line between the solo and multiplayer.
You have the gray in the beer. I'm starting to get a little gray on the sides myself.
To unlock new ways to customize the look of your Spartan, a look that is reflected in every game mode.
Gray in the beer, that's just wisdom, dude. That sounds like we just need to listen to what you have to say.
That's not to say the multiplayer in Reach doesn't stand out. The 4-player cooperative firefight mode, first introduced in Halo 3 ODST, is back and has been fleshed out to meet its true potential and then some.
So, Zach, when did Reach actually come out? This looks like it has elements that I know
The upgrades here, like in the rest of Reach,
that are familiar from Halo 3. Is this like after Halo 3? Yeah, like I remember this being a multiplayer in Halo 3. Actually, this looks like there are more vehicles. Like I remember this gun. Actually, that's a cooler version of that gun from Halo 3.
Even if many were later added through downloads,
but the only flying vehicle that I remember was the purple like alien ship. Whereas that one, it looked like you could be like the actual helicopter airplanes.
That same sensibility has been extended to the multiplayer and firefight rule sets, which you can now tweak to your heart's content. The only limit, it seems, is your creativity. Unfortunately, though there is now matchmaking for multiplayer, firefight, and the campaign, there is still no custom game matchmaking. If you create a great mode or map, you'll have to find some friends to join you. There are elements of Halo Reach that some might find lacking, but they are few. Rarely do we get a game so feature-rich and flexible as this. Almost every aspect, from the excellent story-driven campaign to the robust multiplayer suite, feels like it could stand on its own as a complete product. Yet you get them all in this one single package. It's clear that Bungie put its heart into Halo Reach, drawing on a decade's experience with the franchise to make something fresh and fun, yet familiar. Do yourself a favor and go pick this one up. For more information on Halo Reach, stay tuned to
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Halo Reach. Dude, I have no idea. Is Halo Infinite... Is that like a thing? Halo Infinite? Forgive my ignorance. Whoa, really? Oh, wow, no way. Dude, then I should totally get this, man, and then get caught up. That is... Oh, wow. I had no idea. Forgive me, dude. I had no idea. I wonder how people... Do you know the game that I miss was, See, so Halo 4... So, what, people didn't like Halo 4? Because, look at the, Dude, how is this like rated 3 stars out of these games that I'm looking up? It would be cool to do a Halo playthrough on stream in chronological order. Halo 4 and 5 are not great. I don't even see 5 in here. Zach, dude, why don't we do that, dude? A Halo playthrough, and then we try and maybe... Dude, and then we can actually set the goal to be, to do Halo, in order before the release. Well, I don't know if we could do that. That's a fucking gang of games before December, you know, early December. I don't know about that. But I really miss Halo 3, dude. You know what? Watch this, guys. Oops. I don't give a shit, dude. I think I might need to make some room, though, on my drive there. Four story just falls short of every other game. What's your opinion of 3? Because that's the only one that I really played. And I freaking loved it, dude. I didn't really know what was going on because I came into it in the 360, like I told you. When I started playing, you know, when I decided that I wanted to play video games, I wanted to learn to play video games with one hand. I, you know, started off with Lost Planet, and that was an amazing game. And then when I actually got a handle on that third-person perspective, Halo 3 was where it's at, dude. I was like, you know what? Let's fucking do it, dude. Halo 3 looked sick, and you know what it was I had a magazine. There was like a gamer magazine that I was looking at that had a slightly larger, I think it was like a plus 20% larger scale of the a picture, an image of the Xbox 360 controller. And I remember having the magazine open in my lap and like setting my hand down on the image, being like, I think I can like do that. And like my hand, it like spread out across the page. I was like, that would be cool if, you know, I could figure out something like this. Like that's what I do now. That's what I'm using right now. And Halo 3 was the first one. And so I picked it up, and to have Halo 3 be the first game, my reintroduction to video games after a lifetime of playing them. Like ever since Super Mario Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, I didn't have a regular Nintendo, but like Super Nintendo, Star Fox, Super Mario, dude, like you know what I mean? It was just awesome, dude, and it really like it was a really beautiful one to be reintroduced. I couldn't believe it, actually. Oh my god, Zach, by the way, really quick, and you too, Cactus, you seem down. I'm so pumped. I recently got paid, dude, so I spent an irresponsible amount of money on a new, on like, I want to say 13 or 12 new silly t-shirts for ground school. And, my girlfriend and I, we were like in a Halloween store, and we found these like satanic, like cat shirts, and like satanic, like these weird, shirts where it's like children playing, but like they're doing like satanic shit. Let me see if I can find some examples here. It sounds weird, but like, dude, they are awesome, dude. Let me see here. What do we got? Cactus, you do you, bro. So let's see here. Dude. Right? Or, I got, let's see, what else? Oh, dude, I had to get this one. Dude, caring for your demon cat? Or, here's another one. These are like metal as hell, dude. Look at this. My first voodoo doll. It really works. He's like, ow. Then I got some other ones, dude. Like, check this one out. Zach, this one made me think of you, dude. Look at this shit, dude. On a t-shirt? Look at that. Dude. The perfect shirt does exist. Brockozilla, dude. And then you got this little cutie right here. Fucking cat samurai, dude. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped. And it looks like we're just waiting for that to download. It's like a ton of information, so let's get back to it. So I'm guessing you're about my age. Yeah, dude, I'm 33. Yeah, I'm 33. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, so I'm super pumped. So yeah, dude, we got this going. We pulled the trigger on it. That'll be awesome. And in the meantime, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna try and find a save spot. Yeah, when I started talking Nintendo, that was actually my first purchase. The first thing I ever bought myself with you know, earned allowance money was Star Fox. Actually, it was Star Fox for Super Nintendo, and that is I forget, because that was very early on. I forget I forget what came first, if I wanted to be a pilot and then, you know, I got Star Fox after or something like that. Because I was 8 when I was like 7 or 8 when I first wanted to start, when I knew I wanted to be a pilot. But all I remember is going to like the computer store. CompUSA, dude. Do you remember CompUSA? I don't know if you remember that store, but same here. But it was Top Gun and the F-14, dude. Exactly that movie. Yeah, dude. I got Star Fox at CompUSA, bro. How about that, dude? Taking us back. But yeah, the Top Gun and the F-14. I mean, how, if that movie doesn't make you want to be a pilot, like, then you're not supposed to be a pilot. That F-14 in DCS looks dope as shit, by the way. A couple guys I was watching on a stream that were going to town on it. It looks pretty dope. It looks pretty sick the way that they
Dana, you still with me?
modeled it.
I've reached the top of the church.
The guy was like pulling hard G's and it was like shaking.
Waiting by the shuttle.
Zach, I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised because I mean that was like an 80s 90s movie, you know. I think all that matters is that now you seeing it when you were 18. Oh shit. You seeing it when you were 18, like that had to have been kind of weird. You're like, why are they playing volleyball like this? And like, what is the purpose of this? Especially you. You're like smart guy. You're like, why though? You know? And I'll be honest, I don't think any of us have a good answer for you, you know? I don't think there's a good answer out there for that. It's different times, dude. How about that opening scene though with the guy that was traumatized and you had to like talk him down to the boat? Okay. Okay. So while Halo loads, dude, Dragon, Top Gun. Also, what's going on, Dragon? Welcome. Top Gun in theater, dude. Wow. Those the canyon runs, you know what I mean? The canyon runs. The dog fighting, you know? No, it doesn't count when it's below the deck. In theater would have been nuts. I've been around ready for a new Top Gun and I'll probably be disappointed. I don't know, Cactus. I have an open mind. I think it's gonna be great. Dude, you would have been disappointed if they casted Kathy McGillis. Have you seen her, bro? Looking like a damn entirely different person? Versus Tom Cruise, who looks fucking younger somehow. Google Kathy McGillis right now. I know that nothing can top what I loved as a child. That's true. That's true. That's true. She hated her role in Top Gun, though. Oh, are you serious? She did? It just... Why? Just like the way that she was sort of like portrayed or something like that? Oh, dudes. So while Halo is... Fame? She hated the Fame? Damn. All right. Dude, are we doing Dying Light? Are we doing Diablo 2 in the meantime while Halo loads? Are we doing do you guys want to do some Outlast? By the way, this Ori, Will of the Wisps, dude, like that's a really beautiful game. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but yeah, that's a really sick game. Are we doing like some Skyrim or something, or some what do you guys think, man? What do you think? Straight up Kerbal Space Program shit, dude. I think it's about time for me to dip. Time for me to dip. Off for the night, but have a good rest of the stream, dude. Hey, man, you know what? Always a pleasure. And we will see you soon, my friend. Absolutely. And yeah, rest easy. Let's go make this week our bitch, dude. And we'll talk soon, my main man. This is a really good game, dude. Shadow of Mordor. I don't know if you guys know this game. Shadow of Mordor was pretty sweet, actually. It's kind of like Assassin's Creed meets Lord of the Rings. I enjoyed the it was good, or was it good food? Because it was fresh meat. We can eat their legs. They don't need those. Meat's back on the menu, boys. So creepy, dude. Also, brush your teeth. Back when I had my GTX 670. Oh. GTX 670. Damn. Yeah, the NVIDIA. Let's see here, dudes. Do you guys have an opinion? You guys want some, like, maybe some Witcher or some, like, Diablo 2? Because we got some time. This actually might not even be loaded by the end of the night, dude. Maybe some Outlast, huh? Let's do some Outlast. Yeah, let's do it, dude. You know what? I'll be right back though while this loads. Burb. Dude, I'm so pumped, you guys. I got a couple of New Yorks, like, marinating right now. I don't really marinate, you know? Like, I typically just, like, skillet cook. Like, if I'm gonna have steak, or I'll, like, you know, oven bake, like, chicken breast and fish or whatever. I'm kind of a simple guy, you know? But this time I decided to be a little more adventurous, and I got this really nice steak chop, like, marinade, and both of these New Yorks, dude, in a gallon bag are just freaking getting it all night, dude. And so pumped. I'm talking steak and eggs, dude. I'm talking surf and turf. I got some, like, gnarly salmon that's also, like, marinating. Surf and turf is my jam, dude. That's gotta be my favorite, like, meal. Surf and turf, I would say that's my death row meal. What's your death row meal, dude? First of all, do you think your death row meal is a dessert or is it like a dinner? I don't know if I have a death row dessert. You know what I mean? Why would you want to go out like feeling like shit, you know? I am a like a lemon cake guy personally. Love me some cheesecake, but I'm going dinner. Yeah, I'm going dinner personally. All right, what do we got here, dude? This whole place looks fucked, by the way. I want to take the biggest dump. Yeah, I want to take the biggest dump on myself before you kill me. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I'd love to get my ass, like, totally plugged up from, like, way too much cheesecake and then have it just explode out as you shock the shit out of me, literally. Yeah, that sounds great, dude. No. But, you know what doesn't do that to you? Steak and eggs, my friend. Actually, surf and turf. Surf and turf. That would be my definitively final answer. Then again, if they're gonna death penalty you, don't you want to shit on them? Well, I guess you're shitting on yourself, so I mean, joke's on you, dude. I thought I had a concept there, but I do not. Oh shit. Yeah, someone does, but I mean, taxpayers pay for that guy to do that. You know, I just don't feel like it's not a punishment. You get what I'm saying? Shit. God damn it. Cactus, what do I do? Somehow this conversation about shitting myself is, like, topical. Oh, you don't know this game, Outlast? Have you heard of it? You haven't heard of Outlast? Oh, dude, this game is fucked, bro. Are you kidding me? This is Outlast 1 and 2. Personally, I really like them both. I don't know. I'm sure there are people that are like partial to one or whatever, but they are amazing, scary games. And in this game, what's going on, right? So in this game, you are a journalist that came to an insane asylum, this derelict fucking evil place, to investigate some like bullshit that was going on, mistreatment of the patients and everything, and all that. But come to find out that some crazy shit was going down, like human sacrifice and human experimentation, like just gnarly shit. And you realize later on, actually, spoiler alert, is like there's like a supernatural element to it. Oh my god, I'm about to run out of battery and I only have 4. So it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Like this, what we're trying to do is oh Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh, God. What we're trying to do is escape. Well, what we're trying to do is play some fucking Halo, is all I'm trying to do with my life. But, yeah, go check it out. Damn, what's the size? Yeah, that took up a pretty good chunk of my space there, dude. All good though, dude. All good. Um yeah, dude. And personally, if I had to say my favorite one of the two, I might say Outlast 2. In Outlast 2, they're both really great, dude. I mean, shit, you know. In Outlast 2, you are a cameraman for your wife is a reporter. And you guys crash in a helicopter over a desolate area, and come to find out, you crash over an area. I forget how, like, why you crash, but okay, here we go. You get kidnapped. Turns out that you crash over a commune, like where this cult is based, and this cult is fucked, as you would imagine, and it's some Jamestown type shit where it's like, you know, of course the leader is like this sex maniac, this like egomaniacal megalomaniac, and God damn it. And you basically you're trying to find your wife, and you just go deeper and deeper into this cult, like this commune where these people are like living in like cabins and shit. It's like in the middle of the backwoods, and it's like cornfields and shit that they're like chasing you in, and it's similar. The thing is about these games is you're not equipped to helplessness is a major driving factor for the tension in these games. Did I just like totally go backwards? I did. God damn it. Did I just go backwards? These games are based around evasion, being not being seen, and hiding. There's a big timing aspect to them where I'm glad I came back for that battery. Yeah, there's a big timing aspect where like you have to, you know, kind of time your stuff right. Like these guys are on patrol that are like coming after you, and you know, you got to kind of time your evasion correctly. And yeah, it's pretty dope. Very, very highly rated. Pretty popular too, I would say, for scary games. Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. See, I think I need to actually... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, hell yeah, bro. One of the best things in life is playing this game and finding batteries. If you ever go to Louisville, you should check out the sanatorium. Oh my god. So is it still? And forgive me, I don't know. This might be a dumb question, but like, do they still have those? I didn't. Oh Jesus, fuck balls. Tuberculosis. Jesus Christ. So I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hold a conversation by, even though I'm like, my asshole is puckering right now. I'm so scared. Yeah, so they don't have them anymore. So like they decommission them. So you can go and visit and be like, kind of like Alcatraz in San Francisco. They're just like, hey, look how fucked up this used to be. Yeah, it's like a haunted house kind of thing. Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, I totally need to go. I've been talking about with my girlfriend to stay in a haunted house, like in a haunted hotel. I remember tours at night. Oh my god, dude. I remember when I was younger, my mom took me and my sister. I think my brother was there. But we all went, we had a family trip to Gettysburg, which, how is that place not haunted as balls? But I remember we stayed in the Lincoln Hotel, which I guess is a haunted hotel. I found out after. I remember some weird shit going down. Laundry chute needs 3 fuses. Okay. Okay, so we can hide here. That's good. You know what? Let's look it up. What's it called? The wave. I'm gonna copy and paste it actually. Oh no, yeah. Don't worry about the spelling, dude. Let's see here. Waverly Hills. You know, and that's the other thing, dude, about a name like Waverly Hills, dude, is like, you're creepy, dude. Names with the most unsuspecting names like that, Waverly Hills, you know? So it's like the better it sounds, the more it's guaranteed to just drive you insane. You pull up and you get that uneasy feeling. Let's do videos. Would you dare? You can spend the night in Waverly Hill. Let's do it. Let's do it. Financial planning. Finding your home away from here. Waverly Hills Sanatorium. We're here for you. Sponsored by Citibank.
Maybe it's
wow,
the
America's
gargoyles.
fucked up,
This
bro.
building here opened on October 17th, 1926.
Or the buzzard perched atop this tower.
It was a tuberculosis hospital.
Whatever the reason, there's no hiding from that eerie, unexplainable feeling you get at the Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
Waverly is haunted. If you stay here long enough, you'll probably find out for yourself.
And Tina Mattingly would know. She bought the property with her husband, she says, to save a piece of history. But once inside, she got more than she bargained for.
You know, we've seen things, we've heard things, we've smelt things, we've felt things.
We get a lot of pictures of apparitions in this room.
That's her husband,
Tour
huh?
guides have a story for nearly every inch of the 180,000 square foot facility. Doctors and nurses have been caught pacing the halls, while a little boy named Timmy is said to play with people brave enough to roll a ball.
You know, give it a few minutes, just sit and be patient.
No way.
Often that ball comes back to your group.
No,
You know, I
no.
wouldn't believe anything if I hadn't experienced anything for
No.
myself either.
Mattingly believes in more than the afterlife. She also believes in the building's original purpose.
This building was instrumental in saving a lot of lives.
In a time when sunshine was thought to treat TB, patients soaked up to 13 hours of it daily here on the solarium. Meanwhile, staff silently and secretly disposed of the patients too sick to survive using the body chute.
You know, that many people died. You know, how would that make you feel? You'd probably think, I'm next.
But Mattingly says many people thrived here and eventually got to go home. Others, she says, stayed behind and still haunt these halls.
It's like it's not just a building. It's like it's alive.
Dang, that's wild. Hold up, let me see here. The haunted halls, they have a story about a nurse who hung herself? No way, dude. Oh yeah, here we go. What's up? Expansion. 2-story hospital accommodate 40 to 50 patients ravaged by tuberculosis, known as white plague, which prompted the construction of a new hospital. Hospitals closed 1961 due to antibiotic drugs streptomycin that lowered the need for such a hospital. Plans have been developed to convert the sanatorium into a hotel and conference center. That would be crazy, dude. Waverly Hill. Since the new home was far away from the existing schools, decided to open up. Okay. Major A's. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy that they saved it too. They really like that costs money. Like you really like people of that town like really need to like want to come together and save something like that, you know? Back in the day you could sneak in. You know that there are some teenagers that are fucked up in the head that like hooked up in there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. You know it, bro. You already know it, dude. The Board of Tuberculosis bought the land. Okay. Original sanatorium. Jefferson County, severely stricken with tuberculosis. Can you imagine having tuberculosis? Is that like a bacteria or something in the lungs or something? I always think of like Tombstone, the movie. Yeah, like really quick, like I'm just like, wait, what is it actually again? It's a disease caused by bacteria. Tuberculosis generally affects the lungs. Red Dead 2. Oh, I bet, dude. Shit like tuberculosis or like typhoid and shit and like dysentery. Dysentery makes me think of Oregon Trail. Most infections show no symptoms, in which case it's known as latent tuberculosis. Ooh, like you've been fucked. Yeah, Oregon Trail, bro. Oregon Trail. Hey! The game that unites us all. Kills about half. Dude, about 10% of latent infections progress to active disease, which, if left untreated, if you are in that 10%, half of y'all are gonna die. Wow. Oh, dude, no way. That's trippy. Dude, you know what would be crazy would be to go up in the Sierras and go to like the Donner Party like place. You know what I mean? That'd be fucking nuts, dude. Tuberculosis is spread from one person to the next through the air when people who have active TB in their lungs cough, spit, sneeze, or sneeze. Ugh, gross. People with latent TB do not spread the disease. Interesting. Active infection occurs more often in people with HIV/AIDS and in those who smoke. I see. Diagnosis of active TB based on chest x-rays. Prevention involves screening those at high risk, early detection, treatments of cases, vaccination with like a antibacterial drug. Those at high risk include household, workplace, social contacts, people with TB, basically. Okay. Requires the use of multiple antibiotics over a long period of time. Damn, it's like, it's a shit you not like bacterial thing. It's not like, you know, you could just take some antibiotics and not be a pussy about it. Like, you actually have to, it's like a serious thing. Antibiotic resistance is a growing problem with increasing rates of multiple drug resistant tuberculosis. So it's also, they change really, really, really quickly. I guess all of them has an immune deficiency. Oh, are you saying that people smoking in the so if you get it, you usually it's people with immune compromised or something? In 2020, an estimated 10 million people developed active TB, resulting in 1.5 million deaths and making it the second leading cause of death from infectious disease after COVID-19. Tuberculosis? That is so crazy, dude. How crazy COVID-19 is and was. The fact that tuberculosis... Dude, I think, like you're saying, Red Dead 2, dude. Red Dead fucking Redemption. The Wild West. That disease today was... Did I read that right? As of 2018, most TB cases occurred in regions of Southeast Asia. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. In 2020, an estimated 10 million people developed active TB, resulting in 1.5 million deaths and making it the second leading cause of death in 2020. How can that... What? Yeah, you died as Arthur Morgan. Oh, I don't know who that is. Is that the Red Dead guy? Wow, dude. Tuberculosis. So, yeah, dude, there you go. You can read a whole bunch of shit on that. Damn. No, it's all good, dude. I assumed something like that would be going on. It seems like a game that would be so epic that, you know, it would be like Shakespearean as fuck that you're, Shakespearean that, the actual main guy dies. Yeah, that's actually why I haven't really played that much through it. It was kind of a slow one, and I have a lot of patience. I'm actually a secondary quest guy myself. Like, I take forever to play. I take forever to play shit because I'm just such a secondary quest guy. But it was pretty slow. Yeah, it was pretty slow. What the fuck were we even talking about? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Wait, where did the, Yeah, we were talking about... Oh, that's right. We were in the wiki for the tuberculosis. My bad. Prison. So, expansions, okay? Due to the constant need for repairs in the structure, more durable structures, more beds, lack of space, construction of a 5-story building that could hold more than 400 patients began in 1924. Gross. Super long time ago. Wow, so they built this beefy, like, monster hospital, and then the shit, like, went away. The remaining patients were sent to Hazelwood, which closed in 19... It seems like a lot of these were... Was that like an executive order, I think? Why am I thinking that it was like an executive order in the 60s or 70s that, like, these closed? So the medical services... prison. Wanted to convert it to a minimum security prison for the state, but the developers dropped the plan. Neighbors protested. Yeah, dude, that'd be a tough one, building a prison in a neighborhood. Tunnel. Tunnel was an entrance and exit for the workers in the center. Oh my god, you know that bitch is haunted, that tunnel. It was built on the first floor of the rest of the building. Corridor is 500 feet to the bottom of the hill and has a set of stairs on one side, which were the stairs. I wonder if when they build something like this, do they know that it's like creepy as shit? What? Wait, dude. Read this, dude. Oh my god, dude. Waverly Hills Sanatorium hosted the last show of the touring music festival Sounds of the Underground on August 11, 2007. The show featured prominent acts in the extreme metal scene, including, oh my god, Hatebreed, Shadows Fall, Chimera, Guar, Lamb of God in Waverly Hills Sanatorium would be ape fucking shit bananas. Do they do that still? Why is this from August 11, 2021? Last concert page. Oh, I see. So it sounds like the last one was in 2007. Oh my god, that would have been crazy, dude. That would have been wild. Yeah, that's something that we got to do though, dude. You've been in the tunnel. I went on a tour at night. It was creepy. That would have been badass. I had no idea. Yeah. Just know I'm a 6-hour drive from Louisville. They are big into weird stuff like the zombie walk they do. Was that like what kind of what are we talking about? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that dress up and walk like a zombie, not my thing, but they do it. Dang, really? Dress up and walk like a zombie? And like what they do, like they crash like cemeteries and shit. No, just down, I think, dude. That honestly, thank you for that suggestion. That would be really, really cool to go visit a mega haunted place. I'm a big believer in that. I don't like to say that I'm a skeptic. Gross. I don't like to say that I'm a skeptic necessarily. But, I don't know, man. Like, here's what I do know. Are you gonna tell me right now that I just found 2 batteries side by goddamn side? Bro. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh god! I'm about to go in juke mode. Bye, bitch. That's why you got 2 batteries, I guess. That did suck. Dude, you should play the 2nd level of Resident Evil Village. Why? That makes me not want to. No, JK, why, my friend? That's the only real good part of the game. What? Really? Oh, really? I thought, after that it gets... I don't know, Call of Duty style? Oh, really? That's so unfortunate. Sort of. Like, in the sense that, until the very end, then definitely does. That sucks, dude. So... you just have, like, guns. Like, you feel very, like, equipped to, like... and it doesn't become survival. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's something about a game like this, the survival horror aspect. Oh, this? Are you serious right now? Did you see that, dude? Dude, there's a son of a bitch running around here. There he is. Dude. I think we're safe right here. But I just don't know where to go, dude. Well, what I'm trying to do is actually, I have to collect 3 fuses and bring them to a fuse box, and I've totally forgot where the fucking fuse box is. But, God. I just don't know where this son of a bitch is. And I got one of these fuses. The good old video game fuse. It's very like Resident Evil. Oh yeah, no, I want to ask you. So, hold on 1 second. Okay, we got some people in here. So in your view, it gets Call of Duty-y, you were saying. Yeah, ammo becomes plentiful, so you just don't get that. Oh, dude, the fuse box is right there. Oh, hell yeah, bro. And of course, what I mean to say is I knew that the entire time. Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer about, okay, I haven't seen this guy in a little while, dude. There he is. I do like this position better. You know what? I think I am actually still intrigued. You know, like that Dead Space that we were just playing. You know, they make you feel pretty powerful in that game. Weaponry is really good. You got that bodysuit and stuff. And there are still definitely times when I'm scared, dude. You know, where like those monsters creep up on you and they make the monsters powerful, you know, so I think their thing is like they even it out. Like to me, Dead Space, it still feels balanced. It actually feels pretty balanced. I'm probably only a quarter of the way through, or the fifth of the way through. Speaking of that, how's our yeah, it's going. You know what's crazy is like I know my internet's good. Oh, you know what? But this well, you know what I wonder is I wonder if that would download faster if I wasn't streaming right now. And that, considering that I'm streaming in 1080, maybe that has something to do with it, you know? The fact that I'm able to stream in 1080 and download that, it actually is super impressive. So, I mean, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I kind of want to play it, you know, during the day when more people can watch. I'm super excited about Halo, though. But back to what you were saying about Village. God, fuck this guy. A timer 10. Okay, so first of all, what do you think we should do, dude? Do you think we should go through that window over there? Or do we go through this door? Like, do we time it to where when he jumps out of that window, we actually go that way? Do we go left or right for that fuse for the next one? And don't give me any of that. Well, you're playing and I'm just watching bullshit. Right is the way to go. I agree. Let's do it. I wish I knew where this guy went, like when he goes through that door. Okay, here we go. hear him. Originally, I was planning to play a flight sim, or you're saying a flight sim, right? You were gonna play flight sim, and then I see you seen Dead Space with me. You were curious. What were you gonna flight sim, dude? Tomorrow's IFR Tuesdays. I'm really pumped. Doing IFR clearances, and should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. I'm thinking about changing that actually. And because you know what I've been doing, you know what I've been noticing is I've been doing a lot of ground and not as much sim. And I really want to do some like nice chunk of IFR flying in the sim. Okay, here we go, buddy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so there are a couple places to hide right here. That's good to know, but we can't go that way. Oh, good. Okay, I know where we are. Okay, good. I was going to do a flight that I had done for a maintenance for a 172 in real life. No shit. I didn't really get into IFR. That. Are you saying the place that I'm in right now in the video game is weird, or IFR is weird? IFR is a weird place. Oh, because IFR is a weird place. But, dude, are you thinking about doing your instrument rating? Is that something you're not really interested in doing? Oh, VFR current, like a flight review, you're saying? How behind are you? Damn, that's a shit ton of ha-has, dude. That's like 6 years behind ha-has. Maybe more. Yeah. That's it. I was counting the ha-has. That's maybe 12, 15. Yeah, go check it out. I really want to know. If you could right now, that'd be great. $2004 is not bad. I mean, it's a while ago. It's a while ago. But, you know, it's not, 1964. Dude, that's my favorite airplane. Dude, that's my favorite airplane. The Archer is my favorite airplane. I did my instrument rating in it. Are you serious? Yeah, I was 80853. That's what the Archer that I flew out of Long Beach. Ah, you cross country? Was that a 50-mile cross country to JVY? Or like nighttime, or like what was the mission? Shit. Shit. I heard the footsteps, dude. Right across the river. You know what? Let me pause this and take a look. I'm curious about where you're coming from. Do you want some tutoring to get yourself back current? Or what's your plan? .8 on the Hobbs. Oh yeah. So that was just a quick one, huh? KJVY. Oh yeah. That's not. Yeah, that's super quick. But that's a nice little jaunt right there. You're not even on attack of any kind, huh? Louisville. Oh, it's called Muhammad Ali. That's pretty fucking sick. So to Clark. I see. So you're Louisville. No. Bowman. From Bowman to Clark. What was the name of the flight school? No. It's under class Charlie. It's under class Charlie, not Bravo. It's under Muhammad Ali's a Charlie. But yeah, it's still pretty interesting. It's definitely the most interesting one out there, other than looks like what, Bluegrass. Bluegrass is Charlie. What's this? Evansville Regional. You got some Charlies out here. Oh, what's this? Cincinnati. That's cool. This is a pretty cool, nice. This is like a good area to train. This is a really interesting area to train in. You got some nice VORs around here. Evansville, is what you were gonna fly? Where's that? What's the? Is that around there? Evansville. I'm looking. I see Godman. EVV, huh? Oh, it's the next. I see. Evansville. Right. Gotcha. So the Charlie off to the. So this is what? It's closer to where you're, where you live or something? Is that why? Riding with the CFI to that airport? Oh, well, where do you live though? Are you closer to the Bowman? And then you get a good deal over in Evansville, TRI. That's a cool place. Dude, I would train out of there more than the other place. Dude, you got some towered airports, you're a class Delta, you got some Echo over here. You got you got some Charlie. Oh, I see. So you're actually out there. Oh, you got some Bravo. Oh, Atlanta, huh? FBO at TRI. What do you got? Flying service, aviators unlimited. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Tri-City Aviation. Oh, that looks like it's FBO. One of them looked at my price range, old 70s model 182. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, 180. Dude, I love the 182. That's a great airplane, man. Just freaking a gang of usable useful load. Always wanted high performance sign off anyways. Oh, dude, absolutely. You got to do it. High performance is where it's at. Honestly, if you can get current, I would not go get current. I would not go do a review in a high performance. I would go in. I would try and find like a 172, like an SP, like a 180 horsepower SP, or go do that Archer again. Like do something like 180 is challenging. Like I wouldn't be like having a one, dude. Then do it in a 152. There you go. Yeah. Then go do that, dude. You can still fly a 152 pretty fast. Like if it's been a while since you've done it, then yeah, dude, go that route. Why is this most of my timer in them? Oh, no way. What's your total time? Dang, nice little arrow right there. Where's Morristown? Oh, there you go, buddy. Is this what you were talking about, actually? Are you talking about Morristown? They got that 182 right there. Dang, dual rental only? What's wrong with these folks? They're not going to let you take that solo? The hell? Lame. They let you take the arrow, but not the 182? That makes no sense. Dude, that one... Oh, it's a 150. Dude, the 150 is not good, dude. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. This is pretty cool, man. This 150, 150, 155 wet for a 172. It's pretty nice. No, I pay like 150, but see, this looks kind of old. Like, dude, this place I just got checked out in Long Beach has 2004 182 SP for 150 an hour. G1000 for 160 an hour. Like, really nice, really nice. That arrow is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why you sim, though. You try and sim as much as you can, and then you go out. I would just get really, really cool, really good at sim, and then just like what you're doing. There's not that many options out here. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, that's why my original plan back in the day was to get CFI, so it got cheaper, but it didn't work out. It's never too late. It's never too late, dude. You have a family? Is that why? Oh, of course you do. You were saying with your oldest, you were in the tussle earlier. That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Okay. I see. Tri-Cities. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that many things out of Tri-Cities. Oh! Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah. What do they got? Oh, that is the place. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, well, I mean that might be your your spot. And what's the field elevation there? Looks like it's hard to tell. Is it 1519? Is it 1500? I guess I can just click on this. Yeah, 1500 or something like that. Field elevation 15. So, yeah, how hot does it get out here though? It's 11, temperature 11, dew point 7 right now. I guess it's winter. Because my thing is like, looking at this, that 150 is not powerful, you know? So, I mean, but it could be, I mean, for the price, for 115 an hour wet, it's not bad, dude. That might be your best, that might be the way to go, just for yourself. Super cheap, get current. You know, you're in a, I mean, you're in a pretty good spot for airspace, but I mean, it would be cooler if you were down here a little bit. Like, it'd be really cool if you could fly out of Concord. If you could fly really underneath this Bravo and get really more familiar with, or at least out of Hickory. Hickory would be sweet, because then you could actually cross country under the Bravo. Yeah, 152 in Louisville during a hot day. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, I don't know about that 150, dude. Are you a heavy guy? Yeah. Well, like, the only reason why... Oh, yeah, dude. No, yeah, you're like me. Actually, yeah, that's me as well. Because, I mean, it's like me and another dude in the 152. Oh, but I'm down at sea level. But, I mean, you know, that thing climbs like no problem, you know, down here. And I can't imagine you would get density altitudes down at, like... What's your field elevation at Louisville? Is it same thing with like 1500 or something like that? Yeah, it's cramped. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. That's why. Oh, you're at 500 feet. I mean, so you can't density altitude of 2,000 feet. Worst case, dude, that 152 would not be a problem. And like, yeah, it's cramped, but it's also $120 an hour. You know, so what are you gonna do? You know, I think just sim a lot. You know, like study airspace. Is it possible to do it out of Hickory? Because over here at Tri-State, what is it, Tri-State? There's just not a lot going on airspace-wise. Now the more I look at it, you got a bunch of Class Echoes around here. Or, well, they're Golf at the surface, but... It's actually not bad. You got some good options here. I would like some more towered airports for you personally. That's why I would recommend like Hickory, because Hickory, at least you could go, you have non-towered options, but you could, you know, do, you could go to Tri-City. You could also cross country under the Bravo to, what's this? Stanley. You could even long cross country from Hickory, or from Hickory to like you could like airport hop to these Charlies, you know. Something to think about, I guess. You're used to controlled airspace. What's your plan? Are you putting together a plan for your review, for your flight review? What's the deal, dude? How are we going to attack it? Let's do it, you know? Yeah, plan, dude. Like you know, nothing detailed. I don't mean it to pressure or anything like that, but nothing detailed. I was curious in terms of I can respect that. I think that's really cool. It's cool of you to say. Oh my god. I'm so scared. He doesn't come in here. Oh, he's down at the end. I'm gonna do this, dude. I'm gonna chill. No, I can respect that, dude. And sometimes that's what you need, you know? Sometimes we need little pushes, little friendly pushes. Yeah, when I say plan, you know, just I would start with price, and it's like I don't even know. You know what? Let's look really quick. Like, I don't know what the rule is. In general, like, aviation flight review. Hours require, or like hours needed per year out. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like a general rule. I want to say it's like an hour for every year that you've been out, or 2 hours for every year. I forget what the ratio is. 20 hours. When do you need your next flight review? Dude, that Half-Life Alyx sounds messed up, dude. Flight review. Does anyone in flight review go over 1 hour ground or 1 hour flight? If a pilot specifies 1 hour max air or 1 hour ground, I turn him down. Hey, guy, I'm sorry. I don't pronounce Alex. Oh, Alex. Oh, got you. I never have. I did my flight review yesterday. Ground part, sporties. Technically, it was already done. 2 hours. But yeah, some CFIs are out there, just take your money and just put hours in their logbook. Nah, not me. Rusty BFR. 6 hours over 3 days. Let's see here. Yeah, it depends on how rusty the pilot. It's not really answering my question though. I want to say it's like an hour or 2 hours. Or maybe it's an hour per year that you've been out. I think it's something like that. But, you know, it wouldn't need to necessarily be like that hardcore. You know, if you wanted some tutoring, we could figure out like an hourly rate or something like that, and I can do a lot of it on you know, using PowerPoint and stuff. We could just do like Zoom or something like that. I figured I would treat it like a check off or check ride prep. I'm assuming you mean check ride prep for everything I can at home, and hope for the best with everything else. I figured I would treat it like a check ride prep for everything I can at home. I see. And just study hard and then go into it. It's not a bad way to go. I think your biggest issue is the fact that in a review, it's not that specific. Like when you look at 6156, Yeah, the ground portion of it. You know, the CFI signing my logbook's gonna make sure. No, dude. Yeah, yeah. Of course they're gonna make sure, but I mean, still, 61, 56. Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to, you know, do what you're saying. So yeah, you need a minimum 1 hour ground, 1 hour of flight. All it says for the flight review portion is that you need to review the current Part 91 regs and 61 regs too. You know, you got to do the 61 regs too, just so you understand like what you're, you know, what you need to do to become it to stay current. But yeah, Part 91 has changed a lot in the years. I know. And then maneuvers, procedures, for the safe, you know, you got to be able to do everything safe, you know, safely and stuff. But basically, being out for as long as you've been out, I would just do a start to finish, private pilot ground. You know what I would do if I were you is I would pick up Gleim. You know, I'm a big Gleim proponent, but you can't really go wrong. Like Gleim or King Schools or Sporties or Jeppesen or whatever. I would, dude, just pick one up, man. In fact, matter of fact, here. The Gleim Pilot Handbook. This is what you want, dude. I think this one is this the 2011th edition. Is it this one? I don't know what edition they're on, but let's see here. Maybe there's some like copyright information here. Like when it was released. This guy got it recently. These are all 2021. Shit, I should get this for me. Where's like copyright stuff? I bet you this is it. I would start with this because, you know, what you could do is just go balls out and get the pilot handbook, the PHAC, and the airplane flying handbook. But there's so much in there, like, I don't think that would be fun either. I don't think that would be fun to do that by yourself and sort through everything. Like, you're not a family man and, like, you don't work, you know, you have other shit going on, like, in your life, you know, and I just think that something like this is going to be really, really nice because no, it's not your problem. I think it's just like your reality, you know, and I think we just have to like deal with that reality and figure out like what makes sense. It doesn't make sense to like, you got to work smarter, not harder, you know? So it makes no sense to, you know, work super hard just for the sake of working hard. It's like, nah, you know, because it's just not going to be fun. And you're not going to do it. You're not. That's the thing, is you're not going to finish it because it's not fun. Either that or you're going to. It's going to take a shit ton of time and you're going to resent it and you're just not going to be into it. So the cool thing about Gleim or Jeppesen or whatever, Jeppesen, I think to a lesser extent, I think I've always really liked Gleim and the way that they distill the information in the PHAC. I'd pick up one of these bad boys, dude. And then, you know, like, read through it. You can actually read through it. Are you familiar with Quizlet? Quizlet.com. Quizlet is what I would use, is what I would do if I were you, is I would take an hour every night, you know, when the kids are in bed and when you're unwinding, you know, and stuff, and I would study. I would take an hour every single night, and I would read through this handbook. And it's going to cover everything from aerodynamics to systems to regulations to airspace, navigation. It's all going to be in there. You're going to get some other shit in there, like you're going to get some instrument rating stuff and you're going to get some commercial stuff, but in general, all of that information pertains to you in general. You know, yeah, the instrument rating doesn't yet, and like, you know, the other things, like, you know, because you're gonna get the first things first, right? But then what you're gonna do is like take notes on that, right? And then what you're gonna do is go on Quizlet.com, make like a free account. It's a flashcard making software that you can like make front and back flashcards. Download the app on your phone, on your new phone, and you can actually like sync those flashcards to your phone, and you're just like, you know, on the toilet or you're like at a red light or whatever it is, like break that bad boy out, like go through those flashcards, you know. None of that bullshit about like you know, making the flashcards like helps me study better. It's like, nah. Maybe, but I don't believe in that. What I do know is we need to make these flashcards and we need to study them. That's what that is what will help you, not sitting there making like a 500. What people want to do is convince themselves that writing out the flashcards makes them study it more or retain it more than actually studying them, because then they can forever remain perpetually in a state of making them, and they don't need to worry as much about finishing them because they're convinced that the thing to do is actually make them, not study them. Because if they can convince themselves that they can retain it better by making them, there's no real push to finish them. And it's like, we need to get these done and we need to study them, and we need to study them multiple times. So I really recommend, you know, going on Quizlet, converting those handwritten notes that you do make as you go through this material. Just make a ton of flashcards, dude. On this phone right here, dude, I have 2,200 flashcards. You know? And it's just the way to go, dude. It's just the way to go. And then call it a day. All of that stuff. And then, you know, you work in the sim and you do the flying stuff in the sim. You know, you practice VFR navlog stuff. You practice cross-country procedures. You do radio procedures on a VAT sim, maybe. I don't really know VAT sim, but I do know that you know, it's free, and I know that it's better than nothing. Pilot Edge, unfortunately, doesn't go out there. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Cactus, it does not need to be this. I think you just need help on what are the tools out there to help you actually do this. And I don't think just because you have a family that is BS. Like, that doesn't mean that you can't do your thing. That doesn't mean that you can't go and, like, revive this thing that you worked hard to accomplish for yourself. You know, frankly, be the badass dad that can take your family, you know, flying, and work toward that, you know. Yeah, like, nah, fuck that, you know. I think fuck that, right? Yeah, like, kind of fuck that, I think. Dude, so what do you say, man? Are you gonna, like, I say you pick this up right now. You got 32 bucks? And or am I gonna have to, like, order it for you and then you send me your address on, like, through email or something? Well, fair enough. I don't want any undue pressure, but I do want to friendly, like, motivate you to do that. That's the way to go, though, dude. honestly, just I love it. I love it. I like that in the middle ground. I'll meet you halfway there. I'll meet you halfway there. Progress report. But I do really recommend, like, honestly, pick this up, read through it, take notes, make flashcards, and then sim. Like, that's literally that's definitely the plan. You know, if you want to make it work, that's all you got to do. It does not, by the way, that doesn't cost you. It's not costing you a CFI. It's not costing you the airplane. It's not costing you, you know, any membership fees to a flying club. It's not stuff that you got to wait for a CFI to assign you, and then that's costing you money because then they're talking through a bunch of stuff and you don't know what homework to read or whatever. You know, if you really want, like, homework, like, I can assign you homework out of this, you know? You don't need, like, anybody. And then what you can do is just do this on your own. Be a family man, like, do your thing, but, like, set time aside every day to, like, read through this book that you can pick up for fucking $35. And just then, when you, that's the only way I could afford it back in the day. My CFI liked me and didn't charge me for ground schooling. Dude, yeah, that makes sense. You're a nice guy, dude. I can see where that CFI is coming from. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, dude. And then just show up to that review. Be like, look, I know my logbook doesn't say, you know, doesn't look good. But I'll tell you, like, for the past 6 months, I've been really, like, I've been in Gleim. I know about ADSB. I know about airspace. I know about the regulations. I know how to fly this airplane because I've been flying it every day, you know, or every, like, twice a week in the sim. I've done cross-country flight planning. I know how to keep track of my time and my fuel. I know how to use the E6B calculator. I know about performance. I know about aerodynamics. You know, like, I know about human factors and aeronautical decision making. Frankly, I know about the airman certification standards as well because I had a CFI, like, walk me through it. And then the CFI is going to be like, yo, this shit is going to be, like, dope. This review is going to be sick. If a guy came to me and was like, you know, it's been 20 years, but I know this and 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 this, and, like, here are my notes. This is my book that I've been working out of. You show him, you lay this bad boy on the table with, like, the tabs and the highlights and shit. Dude, I'd be like, damn, well, fuck, you know, this guy's on it. I'm like, I would love that conversation. I'd be like, damn, that's cool. Before I do anything, you need to get a class 3. Is the medical, I forget, is there medical, like, an issue? Were you telling me that? Or is there something wrong, like, or not wrong, but I mean, are you challenged with, like, colors? Why is that, like, in my head? Is it corrective lenses? Or medication of some kind? Doesn't matter. That's fine. The corrective lenses is a piece of cake. It's a piece of cake. But you're cool with colors, right? Okay, cool. That's the main one. That's the main one. Yeah, that's the main one. They don't even give a shit if your arm's gone, apparently. But yeah, what do you think, man? What do you think about that simple 3-step plan? I kind of like it. Kicked your ass in Tekken 3 with one arm? No way, dude. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I've hustled some guys in Call of Duty in my day. There's that asshole right there. Dude, I'm almost out of batteries, man. I hate being less than 5 batteries. Dude, I'm, like, obsessed with the marinating meat that I've got in my fridge right now, dude. I can't wait to cook that bitch tomorrow. Why are you turning that way, dude? You're gonna bounce. I've been I'll see about getting this review thing going. I was digging up old stuff. The only reason I had logbook handy. That's pretty cool, man. It's meant to be. You know what? Pull the trigger on it. And I think the other thing too is don't be afraid to reach out to me for just like, hey, what should I be reading? What do I need? I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of money, but just like, what can I get going to get started? Reach out. It doesn't have to be this like limbo, you know, that you're in. You're already licensed, dude. You know, let's get that medical. Let's get you going. Yeah, it's all done, dude. It's already done. So yeah, that sounds great, buddy. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man, and definitely take it easy. We'll talk soon, okay? Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, always a pleasure. Dude, what the hell, man, is going on with this? What? Weird. Huh. This is so weird. Why?